My apologies for not starting that. Also, music is going, YouTube is going. It's been a couple of days, and so I've entirely forgotten about how to do this streaming thing. Welcome, YouTube, to the show. It's lovely to be here with you. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Read the boilerplate again for YouTube. Do I have to? Do the disclosure again? Oh gosh, alright, here we go. Disclosure, I received a free review copy of this product from https://www.keymailer.co. Xbox gave me the code for today's game, Ara, History Untold. Do you want me to do it again? I can keep doing it until we get it right. Doing more passion, more intensity. What would you like to have? Friends, you all in the United States went through daylight savings time change last night, and so I might be an hour early for you, I might be an hour late. I don't recall which way you all go relative to me, but I do not move. And so far we have one person who came in, hello Cypher, who said, "Are you early?" I want us to keep track of how many people say that today and tomorrow. Usually I stream on the day of daylight savings time, and then people are always very confused about what's going on with old Resorty. 6:30 Eastern time now, 1 hour early. Awesome, thank you. I know for people who go to bed during the stream, they will get an extra hour hanging out with us. So it's very cool. I'm very happy about that. And yeah, long may this portion of the time change reign. In this portion, more of you are going to spend more time with me. I think it's bad for the West Coasters. You know, people, Jim. Yeah. I'm thinking at the end of the year, I'm gonna do the kind of thing I do with my students usually. At the end of the semester, the students are allowed to do a student feedback form in which they offer commentary on what they liked about the class, what they'd like to change about the class, etc. And so I think one of the questions I'll do on the stream end of year survey form is why do you normally leave the stream? And so I'm guessing a lot of you will say it is bedtime, some of you will say my favorite streamer's on, and whatever else. So I think it's be fun though. I think it's fun to take a little like a survey of the stream. It'll be anonymous, don't worry. I just always wonder what people are thinking out there. I always wonder like what's in your minds. As I think I've said previously, if I had to choose a superpower, this would be my superpower, to read the minds of people with whom I'm engaging. If I could just know what they're thinking, the world would be so much easier. It is not therapy time though, so we'll not go into that one too deeply. Here's some hellos, friends. Unnamed Comet first and as usual. Hello, Peabody. Also good seeing you. Hi, Jim. How's it going? Jack, a pleasure as always. Thank you for being with us. Jack, hello. History teacher Steve. Hello, dogs. How's it going? Hello, Cypher. What is good today? Carcinogen. Hello today, Selden. Hello today, anybody else? Will, how's it going? The neurodivergent urge to read minds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is it autism? It might be. I don't know. I haven't been diagnosed with anything. My wife suspects. I'm fine either way. I get through life. I do all the things, but reading people's mind would be nightmare fuel. You'd constantly be changing what and how you say things to please everyone. It is not therapy time. That's a very interesting observation. that's absolutely the case. You know. Hello to you, Cyber Oracle. How's it going? It's good to see you, Cyber Oracle. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend. It has been an extra day away because this weekend, Noms and I went for a little vacation up in the mountains. One nice thing about Tokyo is it's very easy to get to the oceans and the mountains with only, an hour or so each way. I mean, even less for the beach. But yeah, the beach, the mountains. I've heard that this is one thing that attracts people to California in the US is proximity to both of those things. And yeah, Japan has been like 80% mountain. Down in Tokyo, it's fairly flat. There's a lot of area there for farming. And then in the far north, much the same thing. But in the mountains, there are very, very small farms because there's only so much arable land between multiple mountains. And so in a little valley this weekend, a little valley called Chichiboon, stayed in a place called Nagano, which is absolutely beautiful. And so I've got some pictures for that one. I've got some things to share with you, stories of the weekend and so on. But yeah, I think over the weekend, Noms and I talked quite a bit about gratitude, and this conversation launched because the place we stayed did not have a shower. And for whatever reason, I get profoundly uncomfortable if I put my clothes for the day on and I've not showered. My hair especially. I don't know why it is. I think, okay, it is not therapy time, I swear, but I think back in high school, when the puberty thing was happening, no matter what I did, over the course of the day, my hair would get greasy. And I found that if I showered, after gym class, things would be better. And so now, it doesn't feel good. And so we had this little conversation about gratitude, about how little things like, wow, I can go downstairs and take a shower. Wow, right here is running water. It's so easy to ignore those things in our busy contemporary society. We're used to such profound luxuries. And so yeah, it was a really nice conversation about gratitude. And so I've been trying to be a little bit more grateful and attentive to the kinds of things that, the kind of things that might fall into the background otherwise. Right now, I'm reading David Foster Wallace's The Pale King, a book in which he talks about tedium and boredom and attention and noticing what you're around and so on. And in order to get to these topics of boredom and so on, he chose to write about the most tedious thing he could imagine. And that is working for the United States' Internal Revenue Service, the people who make sure that the taxes are paid correctly. And the way in which they do this is set in the 1970s. The way in which they do this is to, by hand, go through people's tax return, by hand, gradually looking at everyone's numbers and the arcane tax rule and all the rest. And he uses the characters in this to think about what it is to find meaning in boredom, find meaning in tedium, find meaning in the small and repetitive. And I'm really enjoying the book. I mean, it's David Foster Wallace, so it's overwrought in places. In the middle of this fiction book, there are pages and pages of footnotes. One weird thing that I'm still working on the meaning of is he writes the foreword to the book as chapter 12 or so. So you're reading along, here's story time, end of chapter, and then suddenly forward. Hello there, this is the author speaking. And it's a very strange meta move that I think increasingly I notice what he's doing there is look, this is exciting, this is unusual, haven't I caught your attention again? But yes, definitely a good book. I'll probably put a full review over in the book club channel whenever I'm done with it. It's a long book. All of David Foster Wallace's books are doorstops in some measure, especially Infinite Jest, his big one. Anyway, enough about that. Hello, Cypher. Hello to you. Or is it hi, Cypher? Cypher, hello again. Microflora, good seeing you. Hello today, Blue Link. It is time for pictures. Usually at this point of the stream, I'd say opening story done. Let's now get the wheel of etc., etc. But today, no. This thing. I was going to complain about this after a while. We're going to do just story time with pictures. But this is today's game. And when I load the game, it requires me to log into Microsoft. Today's game key provided by XCOM, nope, Xbox, and I pushed the no button and it keeps popping it back up. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll get to that after a while. Hello Fritz, good seeing you. Today there is a new Fritz picture, possibly. It's a Microsoft game, so it does online stuff through their services. But I don't play online, right? I don't play online, and so I mean, I play online for you all, but I don't play multiplayer usually, so I'm just not sure about that. Anyway, I actually have not organized today's pictures at all, so let me see what we got here to show you. Okay. We're gonna start this way. Nam's favorite thing when leaving town on a train is to get a special kind of food called an Eki Ben. Eki is literally a train station. Ben is short for bento, the kind of packed meals that are often given to people for lunch. Bentos usually have multiple compartments inside of a plastic or even wood box. And so it's a little tray of pickles, a little tray of tofu, a little tray of fish bits, and so on. So you're gonna have lots of different flavors. I'm not a big fan of most of those things. They have like Japanese flavors I'm not really into. For Noms, they taste nostalgic. For me, they taste like whatever. And so I don't get Eki Bens. Instead, I get onigiri. Now, onigiri is a very, very plain food. It is rice in a ball. But wait! At the train station, they have special onigiri. And so each of these is a different style of rice ball with seaweed on the outside and then something stuffed in the middle. And they have so many different kinds. In fact, the shelf went on a ways to the left side of the picture, but there was someone standing there, so I didn't take a picture of it. These are so good, so good, so good. And so the one that's in the middle right-hand side are miso. And miso is a flavor I don't know how I can describe. If you've not had it, you're missing out. It's something soybeans. I think maybe malted soybeans, something like that. And it's just like, it's very plain, right? It's salted rice plus this paste, and it's so good. Next to those are some wasabi-filled ones. It's wasabi and kelp, so, which... I don't know. Back when I was a normal American living in the Midwest, the idea of saying, I'm going to eat some kelp now, feels strange. It's very common here though. So kelp and wasabi. You know, other ones have tuna inside of them. Other ones have, you know, all the different flavors of Japan. And yeah, like I said, it's a very simple meal. Very, very simple, but very, very good. You saw a special on NHK about a mountain restaurant specializes in onigiri. Yeah, there are absolutely scads and scads of restaurants in both tourist areas as well as a little bit off the beaten path that have super specialization. Right, there's one, I think it's a tea hut we went to, and their specialty is this kind of like mountain porridge. And people will come from all around to hike this trail to go to this place that specializes in mountain porridge. And it's perfect though, because it's cool outside. Mountain porridge feels just right for heating you up. Anyway, that's just a picture about the food I ate on the train. But wait, you'd like a picture of the train. This is one of the 3 trains we took on our way to the mountains. So we took a main train from where we live into the main stop Shibuya. We then went from the main stop of Shibuya to a relatively minor outlying area. And from there we took a train that is one of the trains that's... how do we talk about this? As many of you know, Japan has a number of problems right now. One is very similar to the rural Midwest, namely the emptying out of rural areas and people moving into the big cities. This train line is along an area that has become, frankly, fairly impoverished, but also fairly desolate. And so as we stopped at almost every stop, no one got on or off. And I think it's the case that during the work week, it does move some people from their homes into Tokyo. But I kind of wonder, what's the future of train lines like these ones? Because in Japan, the majority of the train lines are owned by private corporations, not by the state. And so, what do they think about these lines that are not super profitable, but do still function as the only way for people to get into town? There's some old story you may have heard or may have seen on the Reddit about one train line running consistently, or one stop on a train line, staying open consistently because they had one schoolgirl who was using this stop. And so they only closed down the stop when she graduated from high school. Which, like, as an American who's ready to talk about profit, it feels so strange to do that. But, I mean, like I said, it's kind of a service as well as being a profits-seeking enterprise. Super interesting. Anyway, on the third route, I think to try to get people into coming out there just to see their trains, because there are train otakus, this was the train. It's a train that is marked with special cars about all of the different really amazing shrines that are found throughout Japan, rather. And you can see there the kind of classical style of drawings. I'm always so surprised when a train comes up like this, because usually I expect the totally average, a silver train, and then surprise, it's a painting. Surprise, it's some anime figures. Surprise, it's a train car that's entirely an advertisement for breath mints. Those of you who live in train places, do you see that also? Where one car is as advertising as possible, both on the outside and the inside? Because before I came to Japan, I'd never seen this, but it is the case that occasionally you'll be, seeing a totally normal silver train, and suddenly one car will be bright blue and say, "Buy our breath mints, breath mint brand." And then you go inside and every single advertisement on every single wall of it is breath mints. It's a kind of advertising that is kind of overwhelming, I guess. But it always surprises me. It happens in Eurotrams, happens in DC Metro sometimes. Okay. It's not super regular here. It's not every train or every train line. I think it might be mostly on the train lines that are super heavy commuter ones, and then also ones that are needing the money especially. But yeah, anyway, lovely thing. Even on the inside of this train, they continued the... Oh, do I not have the picture? There it is. Inside this train, they continued the painting. Now, in this case, there were a number of people sitting down, and so I didn't want to take too many photos. But yeah, the roofs of the train also covered with these really fascinating pictures. And so I brought along a book. I was sitting and reading the whole time, and Nams was listening to her podcast. But I can easily imagine if one didn't have a distraction, didn't have something to attend to, they could just look up and see the very, very attractive and artful presentations of part of Japanese culture. Each one, like I said, is either a advertisement for a shrine or a picture in Japanese mythology, which I know nothing about, as usual. Anyway, so we worked our way over to, I guess a mountainous area is the first thing to say. While walking to Nam's pictures. Nams takes these absolutely gigantic pictures and then sends them to me in the largest possible format. There we go. While walking to our campsite, we crossed a bridge, and in some measure, this is where we were. And it's crazy to see that only 2 hours or so from Tokyo. Because in Tokyo, other than in parks, we don't have trees. We don't have flowing rivers, we have canals. And then suddenly this is like such beautiful territory. As we were going along, Nams mentioned this reminds her of West Virginia. We've only been there once, but the absolutely beautiful mountains and the somewhat sheer rock faces. This bridge is wonderful. Now, like I said, we walked to the campsite because this guy, reserved everything for this weekend. Nams' birthday, a little more celebration of that. And so I thought, okay, she loves camping. So I'm going to set up a big camping weekend. And so I looked around at different campsites and glamping sites and all the rest. And I found one that seemed so lovely, so good. It's a newer campground that is being made by this young couple whose big dream is to have a glamping site, but glamping sites are very expensive, so they're running as a camping site for now, and then someday glamping. I was like, yes, this is the place that Noms will love. It looks so cool. And on their website, they said our campsite is very close to food at a grocery store and also to the train station. I said, wow, close by to everything we need. Awesome. It is close by, my friends, for cars. So, to get from the train station to the grocery store, where we went and bought our potatoes and noodles and so on to make food on the campfire, was a half-hour walk. And then to get from the grocery store to the campsite was a 45-minute walk. And so, hi honey, welcome to our exciting Japanese camping trip. Let's now walk for an hour and 15 minutes to get to the camping site. And the worst thing is, when we got there, it was raining. So we had our little umbrellas and our backpack full of camping supplies, and we were walking along the side of the road for an hour and 15 minutes. It's a good walking distance, so healthy and pleasant. So two things. Number one, had we known it was gonna happen, we probably would have prepared for it a little bit better. Number two, I think that distance, while pleasant, is somewhat less pleasant in the rain, generally speaking. That's how it goes, But yeah, it's the case that inside of the big cities, and between the big cities, they're really, really good public transport. Out in the mountains, somewhat less so. Anyway, a beautiful area to go to. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now, so we'll just keep talking as one does. All right, that's the kind of place we were. It was lovely and good. That was very nice. Here's a picture of the campsite itself. So it's a glamping kind of adventure. Namely, they have all of the camping sites there for you. And so you're able to do things like make a bonfire, like cook on a grill. They have all of the really nice boxes there that are full of supplies you might use. The gray box on the ground there is a trash bin. Now, even out in the wilderness, and this is somewhat tree and so on, you still have to separate your garbage. So when the camp host showed us these boxes, he said, okay, the left one is for burnable trash. The middle one is for your glass bottles. It's like, oh man, Japan does it everywhere. So it's really nice, and an absolutely gigantic tent there. It was bigger than I expected. Absolutely huge inside. I could easily stand up and still have significant height above me. I wouldn't be surprised if the peak there was 10 to even 12 feet high. Not sure on that, but it was big enough that I felt very, very free inside to walk around. Inside it also had a kerosene heater of the style called the Circle of Warmth. And I was terrified of it because I knew that kerosene heaters could lead to carbon monoxide poisoning if they're not set just right. And so the first night, I did not use the kerosene heater. I think I have a picture of this thing. Oh, no, I don't. I have a picture of the second night. Do I have it here? Oh, I don't have it here. Oh, I do have it here. This is me the second night. This is me trying to figure out how to use a kerosene heater. Luckily, my phone had a little bit of connection, and so I watched this nice man explain, number one, the utility of a kerosene heater when out and about and out of power and so on, and then, how to get the height just right. Because I didn't want to kill us with the kerosene heater, but it worked fine. Also, a delightful demonstration of a principle we all know. So right, I had the kerosene heater going the second night to prepare for bedtime because it was getting kind of cold out there. And so I had it going, and I was walking around the tent, getting my books and getting my toothbrush and so on. And I said, man, it's so hot in here. And Nam said, oh, I'm actually a little cold. And I said, no, sweetie, I'm beginning to sweat. It is really hot. And we had this conversation back and forth until Nam said, stoop down. And so I went down to her height, and it was cooler. Friends, here's a fact you may not know. Heat rises. And so my head was in this hot zone, and then down here, basically nothing. And so we kept it going for a while until it had heated all the way to the floor. And that was lovely because they brought along, or they had cots and blow-up mattresses they'd already blown up for us, and then a blanket and so on. It really was camping light. And it was fun for what it was. Fun for what it is. All right, I wish to tell one of two stories. These two stories are both traumatic in their own special ways. So, story number one. This is more of the campsite. That green building there has pots and pans and all the other things that one might use for your camping adventure if you want them. So we walk up to the campsite, having taken our hour and 15-minute perambulation to get there. And the small Coleman chairs are there, and the man is sitting in one, the man who runs the spot. On that one, the man who runs the spot sends us an email saying, hi, you said you'd be here at X time. I don't see you yet. Are you all right? And this is correct because we found out about the walk. We don't recognize most of the kanji in this message, so we use the Google Translate box to read it aloud for Noms, because even if she can't read the kanji, she can hear much of the words. And so at the end of this thing, he includes a little note, which is clear water flowing. Like, what the heck? Is that the motto of this place? It's not the name of the place, clear water flowing. And we recognize the translation machine has taken his name and translated it literally, because this is his family name, Clearwater Flowing in Japanese. So it's good fun. Anyway, he's sitting there waiting for us, and he looks up, and he stands up, and he greets us in the most friendly, like, here we are together kind of Japanese. And then he does the Japanese teeth suck, and runs over into the little green box there, and comes out with the chair you see in the middle. And he says, this one's for Dad, and points at me. I think he did not realize he had a substantial man on his hands until he saw me. This is the first time that any Japanese person has ever called me Dad. In friendly Japanese, it's very common to use family names, even with strangers, even with people who are not close friends in certain contexts. So I think I've mentioned before that at a bar that has service, they want another round of drinks. If you're in a friendly-ish bar, you'll call out, "Old mother, please bring me a drink," or "Sister, please bring me a drink." And this is, like, as someone learning Japanese, is so weird to me. So usually in these contexts, these service people will call me brother, and I love it. I think solidarity forever and so on. And they finally called me Dad. I was like, oh no, is this a matter of age or what exactly? So that's story number one about being recognized as a larger human among the Japanese. Anyway, we had a lovely night there. It was a very good time. They also have a sauna on the right-hand side, as well as you see the oil barrel there. an oil barrel bath. And so I think the way this thing is supposed to work is you have your sauna time, and then you switch on over to the cooler water in the oil barrel bath. I'm happy to report to you I did not take part in either of these, though I think they're delightful to see. I think it's delightful to just see the kinds of ingenuity that happen out in rural areas. Did he think that Noms was my daughter? No. I think he thought father and mother, but he only referred to me by title. Gosh, I hope. Noms definitely passes for younger than she is, but I believe she's clearly an adult, partially by dress. On the whole here, younger women tend to dress in... I don't know. Like the current big fashion is very high boots with very short skirts and then one's tummy exposed. And Noms was not wearing those clothes, so maybe it's the case that she is exempt from that kind of observation. I don't understand fashion, especially as it's getting colder. Why on earth would you expose your midsection? It feels like foolishness to me. Anyway, a lovely little sauna, a lovely little barrel in which to take a bath. Have never seen that kind of barrel bath before, but delightful. And the man was so insistent. Each time he saw us, probably 5 times over the 2 days we were there, he would say, "May I make you a sauna? Please let me make you a sauna." He was so insistent, so insistent. Also very insistent that we had a campfire. At this point, I want to show you something I do not have a picture of. So how do I even search for this for you all? Let's think. Hey, Egakill, thank you for the Prime sub. I believe it's the case that your ad's fired. I apologize for that. But Egakill, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Welcome to the world of hearing more stories. All right, so how do I look for this? If I look for Japanese blowtorch, will I find the right thing? Let's see. It was bigger than that. It's this kind of thing, but on a very, very, very long stick. And so anytime that we needed to start a fire, he had 2 sets of tools set out. One set was, the matches and the small kindling. The other one was, here is a blowtorch. So your campfire's not starting. Here is a blowtorch. Your cooking coal's not starting. You could use a match, or how about a blowtorch? I managed to avoid using the blowtorch at all, but it was a delightful suggestion I've not seen previously, and who am I to question the wisdom of the man who owns the property. Good. All right, I see a news story with a study in the British Journal of Social Psychology testing Cardi B's claim that, quote, a hoe never gets cold. What hath God wrought? No, I never saw this. I'm curious about sample construction. I'm also curious about how exactly they tested the hypothesis. Yeah, I mean, that's delightful. I don't dare search for it on stream, but always glad the scientists are getting funding for their projects, etc., etc. All right, what else do we do out here? Had lunch the second day at a lovely little restaurant where I saw something that I've never seen before in all of my time here. And that something is a oolong cha, a tea made by the Coca-Cola Corporation. There are so many well-respected and long-lasting tea companies in Japan. It is very common for restaurants to have their own home brew, but Coca-Cola glass bottled tea. When they gave this to me, number 1, I was so surprised. Number 2, I was ready for a real treat. Coca-Cola bottling must be amazing for them to present it here. It tasted exactly like every other brown tea I've had in Japan. I do not know why it exists. I worry the Coca-Cola Corporation is coming to knock all of the historical Japanese tea companies out of contention, but it's just very, very strange. I'll still thank you. I'll check that out after the stream. Or during the stream if it comes up. Thank you very much. Yeah, so Coca-Cola makes tea, and it is boring, boring plain tea. So you ever see glass bottle Coke tea, it is not recommended. It's much more expensive than the other brands out there. Just don't know. All right, with that done, we did what? We walked some more. We walked some more again. A lovely, lovely walk. We walked and trained into a different part of the mountain, valley we were in. And on this walk, we saw some really interesting trees and flowers. So these I've never seen before. They were hanging straight down from the plant they were on. Nam said immediately that they look like a kind of lily, but again, I've never seen lilies pointing straight down from their trees, but absolutely beautiful. You also notice the top of the picture, yet another umbrella because it rained our entire weekend. Not all, most of it. Hey Shay, good seeing you. As someone who took no philosophy classes in college days, you're interested in learning it now. Where should you start? My question is always, in response to this kind of question, is what do you care about? Philosophy is a really, really big subject that has been written about and thought through for thousands of years. And so there's basically a philosophy of absolutely everything. And if you care about something, I can probably direct you to it. Usually the easiest place in for newer readers is ethics. What should we do with ourselves? How should we act in the world with each other, with the limited resources we have, and so on. And I think the best ethicist for newer readers to pick up is Peter Singer. Peter Singer has a book called, I believe, Everyday Ethics or something like that. You'll see how Singer argues and how he thinks through the world. You'll probably disagree with him, but at the same time, it's definitely worth thinking about. And then what you find interesting there, you'll be able to pivot off to other thinkers. Because I believe in the book and in the postscript, he indicates, here are some people who disagree with me if you want to see their views. And Peter Singer, exactly. The other book I'd recommend for brand new readers is called The Pig That Wants to Be Eaten, the pig who wants to be eaten, something like that. Written by Julian Baggini. It's a whole bunch of little thought experiments to read through, and he says, okay, think what you do here, think what's interesting here, and then he writes a little essay about what he thinks is interesting in the story. Those two together, I think, is a good way to start. Hey, MM, good to see you. The flower is called an angle trumpet. Really? I'm always amazed by the knowledge of this community. Angle trumpet. Thank you for that. So that's one kind of thing we hadn't seen before. And then the other thing that we hadn't seen before, what's the best picture of it? This one here? Yeah. Persimmon trees. Persimmon trees. Singer's book might be Practical Ethics. No, I believe that's his first book. All right, 1 second. Gotta do the Lord's work and help people on the path to philosophy as always. All right, give me the blowtorches again. Good to good. Put the picture away. We do Peter Singer bibliography. Just the books, please. Dun, dun, dun. It came out in the past 5 years, I believe. Now, Singer has some real problems with him. Catholics tend to go and protest against his views because he might possibly believe in infanticide. It's a consequence of his beliefs. Don't worry about that part. Anyway, let's see here. It's one of the newer ones. That's co-authored. Here are his main books, yeah. Ethics in the Real World. Here you go. Ethics in the Real World, 82 brief essays on things that matter. I think for a newer reader, short essays are really good because they make a really clear claim and then develop the idea well. Where I think that the longer books and the longer essays often wander in a way that are hard for newer readers to think about. But yeah, I'd recommend this one as a really good place to start. And then, like I said, also Julian Baggini's, The Pig That Wants to Be Eaten. 100 Experiments for the Armchair Philosopher. Really, really good. Just to get you thinking, right? It's a small collection of essays of 3 pages or so with funny little stories. I should probably make a bot command for these answers. You've heard it 1,000 times before if you've been here before. Anyway, back to story time. Hello, Fritz. So as I was saying, persimmon trees. I've never ever seen persimmon trees. Unfortunately, like I said, it was kind of a gray day, but when it was sunnier, the orange and the green would pop so very, very, very much. And this area had so many persimmon trees and lemon trees, and then people were growing their cabbages and their turnips. Do I have that photo for you? This is a very bad photo. I took it very quickly and perhaps surreptitiously. I do not. This photo is worth talking about, though. Give me just 1 second to find it on my phone here. It's one of the last pictures I took. There it is. And I think that's it. Okay, let me forward this one to myself. Live on air development of a stream for you. Okay. Cool, that should be sent. Oh, but yeah, persimmon trees, lemon trees. I'm guessing these kind of things might be common where you're from. The kind of thing that doesn't pop out to you. But man, as someone from the Midwest, where you have a lot of corn and soybeans, and then someone from Tokyo, where you have a whole lot of nothing but concrete, it was really amazing to see those kind of really, really beautiful trees, I suppose. The kind of things that feed us all. But now I do have a different photo for you that I took quickly and surreptitiously because there was a farmer in the field. All right, I want to draw your attention to, I can't point very far. Fingers are hard. Okay. If you follow my finger's aim, you will see a white thing about 1/3 of the way across the picture towards the middle. Do you see the large white thing? Okay. When I saw this, number one, it was very, very large and very, very attractive. I thought simultaneously about, let's see here, Super Mario Brothers 2. Is there a picture of them pulling it? Yes. 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 I thought immediately about the protagonist in Super Mario Bros. 2 pulling out turnips. And I thought to myself, I could reenact this picture by going over there and grabbing that thing. Now, I recognize there was a farmer in the field. That said, for a brief moment I said, I can take the turnip and throw it at his head, because I believe that's how vegetables are used in this game. But the more time I spend here, the more I recognize that many of the things in a lot of the early Japanese video games, which seem so like mystical and weird and goofy from the American perspective, are just totally normal things to see in Japan. You just see a turnip and say, oh, what would it be to pull out the turnip? And that is delightful. You're proud of my restraint. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. One of those moments, I said, for stream I could do this. Oh, speaking of which, for stream I could do this. Friends, you'll recall probably 6 months ago, the rise of Johnny Somali in Japan. This is a streamer whose whole shtick is saying really offensive things loudly in public. And so he went to Japan and went to very, very crowded places and cried out the names of the cities that were bombed by the atomic bomb, screaming out, death to the emperor, screaming out, you all deserve, like the most offensive things he could imagine. And he was in Japan, and Japanese people are largely pretty passive. Japanese people responded with some frowning. Some foreigners came and gave harsh words to him. Ultimately, he was deported from the country after a brief reign of terror. Now, this streamer gets attention and gets donations or tips for this behavior. Because he has a text-to-speech set up on a loudspeaker that if you give a tip, you can make his machine yell whatever. And he had no kind of limitation or filter on that. And so people were causing his machine to yell the most offensive things possible in all of the languages. So eventually he was deported. Like I said, Japanese people largely pretty passive, kind of just go with the flow on moments of offense. He then went to Korea, and he said Japanese people and Korean people share a lot of historical culture. Japanese people and Korean people look pretty similar. They must be the same. And so he tried his same routine there. And all Korean men must serve military time. There's a kind of readiness to engage in machismo behavior in Korea that is not allowed or not socially allowed in Japan. And so people have been punching him in the face. And he continues, or he was continuing to do this because people would give him money. And then, here is the part where he really screwed up. He went to the most important ritual area, temple, memorial is the word, in all of Korea. It's a statue of peace that is made in the image of one of the most important signs for Korea, the statue of the Korean Comfort Woman. And this is a terrible, terrible reminder of some war crimes that Japan brought against Korea during the imperial period. It's a horrible, horrible thing. And Johnny Somali went to this and kissed the statue and twerked against the statue and humped the statue and all the rest. And if you thought Korean people were angry before, they took the video of this and played it in the national parliament. And arrested him for his own safety. And they're now in the process of figuring out what to do with this man, because the most minimal punishment for one of his offenses is 10 years in prison. And so the question is, do they deport him again? Do they send him back to, I believe, the US? Or do they instead imprison him? Now, so far, the US government has not engaged at all. The embassy has not got involved. So I don't know. On the whole, I think that the consequences of streaming have been a disaster for the human race. I think this might be the possible. But yeah, that kind of thing is so extreme, right? It's not just, yelling at people in public. It's not just, annoying people at tourist locations with your selfie stick. It's pushing things as far as you can, all seeking fame and money. And if that's not a condemnation and a commentary on some portion of our cultures, I don't know what is. Very, very sad. Disgusting is a good word, it's a disgusting way to engage in the world. And it's also disgusting that people cheer him on. And there's probably an essay to write in all of this. Because occasionally, as a streamer, I do feel the desire to have bigger emotions or bigger reactions or push the line a little bit just to be entertaining. But man, he took it all the way, all the way. You should try in North Korea. I mean, there were a number of people online who were saying, just send him north, deport him to North Korea and see what happens. Also, it's striking that he didn't try this in China. In China, the government would definitely respond in a exact way, firm way. They have no time for that kind of nonsense. Anyway, back to story time about more pleasant things. Well, walking about on our way to the next exciting thing, we saw two things I've never seen before. This first one is something I'd heard of, and they're illegal in Tokyo. My friends, it is the alcohol vending machine. These used to exist all throughout Japan, even in Tokyo. There used to be cigarette vending machines also. They are now illegal in Tokyo. But out in rural places, there it is. You just go up there and put money in like you're buying a soda pop or a bag of Cheetos, and it will give you alcohol. Next to it was a cigarette vending machine, and I don't know, as an American, it feels so weird to see this kind of thing. Traditionally, the Japanese believed that people would restrain themselves, people would follow the rules, and people wouldn't use it if they weren't 20 years old. I think 18 for the cigarettes, maybe, might be 20 also. But then, as the story always goes, the tourists came and ruined a good thing. So in Tokyo, absolutely illegal. Out in the countryside, you do you, fam, and again, as an American, just a very, very strange thing to see. The standard line, of course, is that in Japan, you can find literally anything in a vending machine, and I think this is perhaps not wrong. Not wrong indeed. All right, what else we got here? Oh, a better picture of the persimmon trees. So this was the next day, it was a little bit clearer, and look how those colors pop out. They really do pop. Are they only illegal in Tokyo? So I'm not sure about that. I live in Tokyo, so I know they're illegal in Tokyo. I'm not sure about the other big cities or anywhere else in Japan. I can only speak to where I live. But yeah, the way in which the persimmons really pop here is so cool. A Game Merchant says, when you were in high school, there was a soda machine at a gas station 2 towns over. One unlabeled button, it was beer. Don't tell the police. Don't tell the police. Yeah, and here in the background, you can also see the traditional Japanese houses that have been updated a little bit. You know, it's kind of the in-between sort of housing. And man, every single time we leave Tokyo, Noms immediately begins saying, we should move to the country. I will commute 2.5 hours every day each way so we can live in the country. As she is a Midwesterner US person through and through, I think she is really more comfortable in areas where she can see wide open spaces. But yeah, she really wants a country house. And I say to her every time, babe, these come with big lawns. Babe, they come with bushes and so on. I'm not interested in saying, happy Saturday morning, let's not stream because we have to do 8 hours of manual labor outside. So, I don't know. Nice retirement plan. It's true. And it is the case in Japan because so much of the politics up to the most recent election, there had been one party in power for a very, very long time, and the way in which they maintained their power base was primarily by doing rural infrastructure projects. So because of that, the vast majority of Japan has really, really good internet. So if we move to the country at some point, we'll be able to stream still, and that's the important thing. Right now, it's not clear what the government of Japan is going to be. because there's a scandal in the major party of ministers using their slush funds inappropriately, and so no one has majority, and so far they've not been able to patch together a coalition government, at least a couple days ago. That's how it goes. Pick up a cheap house out in the countryside. Yeah, the only problem with countryside houses is they require driving cars, and we don't have Japanese licenses. We could get them, then we'd have to buy a car also. You can, of course, do bicycling. A lot of people do, but in the countryside, if you want to get into a big city, it's a whole bunch of bicycling. Well, we'll see. Maybe down the road, because the countryside houses are really inexpensive right now. Some villages will actually pay you money to move in because they're so desperate for any younger residents, for anyone who will be able to do the work of contributing to the community. Like I said, there's been a hollowing out of population in these areas. So some of them will give you an absolutely free house. Some of them will give you moving allowances, and I believe a stipend for up to 3 years just to move there. And it's a heck of a thing. Have I seen firsthand the lack of male and female bonding in Japanese culture? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. If you mean to what degree are friend groups gendered, they tend to be gendered like separately until drinking is involved. Drinking and karaoke tend to be paired. If you mean it's the case that they have a reproduction issue, oh, you mean that? The question of the Japanese population cliff is a really big one. It's a combination of a lot of things. People are intentionally deciding not to have children because Tokyo is so expensive, and the majority of people live in very, very small apartments. That raising a third person would be very difficult or just cramped. Also, wages have been stagnant for a long time. Also, the expectation that you spend forever at work. Also, Japan's a conservative nation that does not allow in immigrants on the whole. There's a lot of issues. There's a lot of issues there other than just people, aren't getting married or don't know how to have sex anymore. Like, these things happen, but it's a much more complicated issue through and through and through. It's how it goes. It seems weird to you that people prefer to live in a very expensive city in the countryside. Yeah, part of it is in the countryside, there's not much exciting to do, right? In the countryside, you have your community groups. You'll have people who work together on keeping things up. Often it's a good distance to amenities like the grocery store. As the rural areas hollowed out, there are fewer and fewer people, and so less and less ways to get the infrastructure up. Things like grocery stores and so on. Exactly. Tokyo has the jobs for a lot of folks, unless you want to farm. And because the particular kind of arable land in the rural areas are often between mountainous areas, there's mountains on both sides in a small fertile area, it's basically impossible to bring in like contemporary agriculture. On the one hand, that keeps the corporations away. On the other hand, though, it's not reasonable to use tractors. It's not reasonable to use any of the other farm equipment. And so if you want to farm in these areas, you're gonna do it by hand. And so a lot of younger people have no interest in that kind of life. So in part of the mid-north and kind of westish areas of Japan, they will pay you money to move and give you land if you promise to be a farmer for some number of years. Now, all of these promises require you to have a reason to be in Japan. You can't show up on a tourist visa and say, allow me to go become a farmer. They have to be a resident already. And Noms occasionally says, I'm gonna quit my job, let's go be farmers. But that's not the life I want at this point, at least. Hey, Dago, good seeing ya. All right, I think I have a few more photos. So we went ahead and walked a bit more, and when we walked, we got to This sign right here jumped out beautifully. Look at the people having fun. Their arms are raised in yay. And there are people with poles. They will float you down a river from place to place, and being able to see all of the lovely things on the way. And so we said, heck yes, we are going to do this. And indeed, we did do this. We went down the river, I believe about 6 kilometers in total. Now, you will see that if you look closely, you'll see that all of the tourists sitting on the lifeboat there, not lifeboat, on the boat, are wearing yellow life jackets. All right, now here is a picture of us on the river. Behold the back of my head and my bald spot. You will notice that I am wearing an orange life vest. Why is this, you say? They have all of the nice little yellow life jackets on the boat. There are one for each person. When you sit down, it goes like that. It sure is odd that I'd have an orange one. My yellow one was still sitting there. As I paid my money, and Noms and I began to walk to the boat where everyone else was sitting with their yellow little life jackets on, a man ran up to me and handed me an orange one. And he said, "Wait." And I stopped. And he said, "Wait." And I said, "Oh." For the second time on my trip, they commented on how much of a big boy I was. Now, I want to suggest I am a little overweight. It is the case. But still, having it pointed out is not great. This continued, I would like to say. So number one, all the adorable little Japanese people are lined up on both sides of the boat. And I get in and I sit down, and the boat lists just slightly. And I go, and then the oarman points at me and directs me to come to the back of the boat to sit with him. And so I sit back there with him. And then, as they push off, in Japanese, the oarman says, "We're a little heavy today. We'll see if we scrape the bottom." And all the little Japanese people go, "Hee hee 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 hee." And I go, "Oh, geez." Now, I would like to comment, the entire time that we are in this area, for 2.5 days or so, I do not see any other white people. The vast majority of the tourists in this area are Japanese, and so I think part of this is, let's just tease the outsider. And that's fine. But still, in the moment, I was a little bit embarrassed, a little uncomfortable, and that is how it goes. We continue along. There's more of the back of my head. It was lovely. It was lovely seeing the water. It was lovely seeing the trees as we continue along. Gentleman Forrester, thank you for the resubscription. Here for the somewhat overweight and balding club. That is the fact, my friend. That's what this stream is all about. Somewhat overweight and balding. It's a good life. It's a good life with you all. Thank you, Gentleman Forrester, for your resubscription. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, goodness. Along the way, we see these absolutely beautiful cliffs, I suppose. absolutely attractive. You have a lot of hair exist. The question, of course, is at what point do you become bald? You start removing hairs, and at some point you'll be bald too. I don't know how many, but it's good. No, the stream is for all kinds of people. It's just a special support for those of us who are balding. We'll bald together. That'll be glorious. You feel like every picture your wife takes you is specifically the bald spot? Yeah, I mean, Noms was sitting behind me, so it made some sense, but yep. Well, so we continued along, all good. We then made our way to a place that is one more picture of the Orman, sorry. Noms leaned forward and saw the Orman doing his thing. This is the lead Orman. So in a couple of little parts, there actually were rapids that made the boat bounce somewhat. And the lead Orman was the one who was in charge of making sure we didn't hit any rocks. And so he would get all lined up and pushing exactly the right way. And then when the actual rapid hit, he would drop down and brace himself. And the water would come jumping over. And the people at the front, the tourists at the front would go, "Eee!" And the Orman would stand there stoically as the water splashed into his face and chest. I was very impressed. He does this all day, I'm sure. Go back, did we scrape the bottom? In 3 places we scraped the bottom. On the second one, the rear Orman said in Japanese, "We might actually get stuck here." And again, the adorable Japanese people looked at me and tittered. We did not get fully stuck at all, but yes, indeed, we did scrape bottom 3 times. Now, I don't know how many times they scrape it on normal time through. I don't know if it's my fault or what exactly, but it sure was an exciting time. You're sure the water was a little low. I mean, they did say that when the tsunamis come through, it gets crazy high. So I'm gonna believe that. I think I have 3 more pictures to show you, maybe 4 more pictures, and then we'll get on to the games. Do they know I speak Japanese? So Noms was right with me, and so she was able to translate in those moments when they were laughing and looking at me. But no, I think he assumed that I was entirely without Japanese, and I was picking up some of it at least. It was good. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift subscriptions. That's very generous of you. You want more stories of Japanese people laughing at me? I'll work on those. Oh, sorry, not the tsunamis. Yeah, the typhoons. Sorry, the typhoons, the big water coming in. I always forget tsunami versus typhoon. Again, Anonymous, thank you for your kindness, and we're having a good time today. Thank you for being part of the good time, such as it is. All right, we got off of the boat in an area that apparently is the only one of its kind in the entirety of the world? Maybe? I'm not sure. Hey, other anonymous gifter! Thank you for gifting a sub to the community too. I guess we should read some names. Kel, Mick Doom, Berserker Kamikaze, Just Some Old Guy, LM, and Paulus Bruna. You all enjoy your ties and ability to watch the crossword and all the rest. I thank you for the six gift subs all the way. Super kind. Oh, it's not LM. It's I'm Too Noob For You. I'm Too Noob For You. What a great name that is. And I can't read it. L's and I's. Very confusing. So this ground is apparently the only one of its kind in the entirety of the world. We're gonna see if that's true in a moment here. But apparently this kind of thing normally happens underneath the ground, not above it. I now see on the right side of the picture, that's one of Noms' feet. Asian women, feet pictures, gotta get rid of that one at once. No more. Here's a continuation of the same thing. Here you can see some interesting striations, I guess. You can see how there's different levels altogether. Probably erosion, probably wind or water, not sure what. All right, I want to go ahead and bring up the browser now and see if and see if it actually is the only one of its kind in the world. Delightful. Okay, do I remember what this place is called? Delightfully, part of the name is tatami. If you don't know what tatami is, it is the Japanese flooring that's often striated and so on. And the Japanese people believe or believed that that kind of rock looks like this kind of flooring. Delightful. Okay, anyway, Tatami Rock, Japan. Tatami Ishi. There we go. There we go. There you go. Okay. It's a national monument. That's good. The feature comprises some 1,000 pentagonal and hexagonal rocks, each 1 to 1.5 meters in diameter, stretching 50 meters north to south. Okay, the way the boatman talked about this is on his account. This is the largest above ground rock formation of some kind. I don't know. I didn't speak enough Japanese to understand, but he kept insisting it's the only one. From this Wikipedia page, there's nothing of the sort here. So, I don't know. And lists of places with columnar jointed volcanoes. Yeah, maybe the man is wrong. I mean, this is interesting. These striations are up to down, where on the ones on the ground they're, or in Japan they're side to side more. I don't know. Possibly the Japanese man lied to me, which is fine. Okay, 2 more quick pictures, and then we'll get ourselves onto ye olde video games, or maybe the wheel for a little bit. Who knows how we're feeling? Let's see what we got here. All right, so what else do we do? Right, we walked some more. And I saw something I've never ever seen before. And many of you probably know in rural areas there are farm stands, they call them, I believe, where you're able to, buy an ear of corn or an eggplant and leave behind a little bit of money. It's a nice little exchange. It's based on trust and so on. I absolutely love it. And along the way, while walking, I saw this right here. Friends, this is a garage sale where you leave money for various things they have put out. I have never seen a help yourself garage sale. And so they have their, various pots and pans. You want some bowls? You want some Tupperware? Go ahead and leave some money. Never seen it before. Absolutely love it. I love Japanese ideas of trust. I think a lot of Americans, perhaps even myself, would say, wow, if you leave that kind of thing out, everyone will take it. You have seen them in the US. Okay. In that case, I may have just not seen the right kinds of places. But here in Japan, I love it. The standard line is, in Tokyo, you can leave your laptop or your phone to indicate you're sitting in a chair in a cafe and no one will touch it, even if you leave it for hours and hours and hours on the whole. All right, last picture. Right. We then hiked up to a mountain called Mount Hodo. And from the top of the mountain, we saw some absolutely beautiful locations. The mountains around it were so very, very cool. There's little flower buds. Apparently the area we were in had just begun changing its foliage. And so we were told if we came 2 weeks later, we would have seen the beautiful, beautiful foliage. Another picture from up there, just mountains with small towns on the way. And like I've said, this is the kind of things that I'm guessing some of you see occasionally, but for me, almost none. The amount of trust in Japanese culture seems unreal to you. How is it developed? Peer pressure or law? So I've only lived in 2 places for a substantial period of time, the US and Japan. I think it's the case that Japan or Japanese people have a much stronger sense of shame and fear of outgroup. American culture, in some ways, is hyper-individualistic. Lines like "only God can judge me" are used to suggest that one is the measure of goodness, one's relationship with something outside of the society. And so, like, the phrase peer pressure seems kind of trite, but it might be part of that. But yeah, when I talk to my American and Japanese students about taking advantage of situations where you won't get in trouble, taking something and no one would know, lying in court, no one would know, my American students will often jump on these kinds of taking advantage moments. Where for my Japanese students, when I push them, they say, I don't even think of the possibility of doing the wrong thing. One just obviously behaves in these ways that are pro-social. And as Americans, this is very strange for me. So I can't say much more than that, other than if my students are being honest, they don't have the experience of temptation that a lot of Americans do. And I don't know where temptation comes from. On the one hand, you can tell a narrative about the Garden of Eden, but gosh, I just don't know. It's an interesting difference for sure. Interesting difference that I'm still working on as I'm somewhat new here. The last thing, the best thing we saw, and this was not planned in any way at all. It just happened to line up. While we were on the mountain, sunset happened. And for that mountain there, for our perspective, that is the exact moment of sunset in Japan. It was an amazing thing to be able to see. I don't know how to talk about it. The movement of the planet, the movement of us versus the sun. And we watched it, and it disappeared, not just in the sense that it's light now. Oh, it's dark now. But instead being able to watch it bit by bit by bit, dip behind that mountain. As of right now, the Japanese nighttime being is at 5 p.m. It's nice and early for darkness, but it was a beautiful moment. And in some measure, that is the measure of the camping trip. It was a beautiful time. We ran into a lot of unexpected pleasures, unexpected beauties, unexpected happiness, and like I said on the Discord, Noms was so satisfied at the end. Noms had a really, really good weekend. We managed to distract her from her work troubles, all the things she needs to attend to, and she was just in the moment. She read some books. She decided to bring along her Switch, and so she played the intro section of the new Persona game, and yeah, she was just in the experience in a way that was so refreshing, because she spends a lot of her time pretty stressed out. So a good trip through and through. I hope you like the pictures. A lot of it was just hey, here's this mountain, hey, here's this tree. And for people who live in Tokyo, this is a big deal. Because in the US, we're used to having tree banks or tree lawns, whatever you call them. Out in front of most people's houses, they'll have a big tree. Green things out the window. Here, much less so. Much less so. Okay, there's the opening section about the weekend. Here's Big Resorty. I'm sorry I didn't warn you. Just suddenly head. I'd like to do at least one roll of the dice. Let's see what's happening in the world via the Wheel of Chance. A lot of things on there, some stories and so on. It's good. It's good. All right, roll. What do we get? What do we get today? So many topics, so much of interest. The poem of the day. The poem of the day. A new feature introduced, I believe, on the last stream. Let's go and listen to a poem together. Listen to what today's poem is. I have no idea. We go to that's the wrong button. We go to the Poetry Foundation and check out what they are up to today. All right. Poetry Foundation Poem of the Day. We go ahead and reload this thing. Today's poem of the day is called Negligence. Good God. Friends, you ready for a sad one? Negligence. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Let's listen to the poem. Hopefully it's loud enough.
Hello, my name is Triinpaja, and I'm recording from the countryside of Estonia.
Estonia!
This is my poem, Negligence. Negligence. My father plays in a field. He sees a horse, meek and glowing. He touches the animal, but when you touch the animal, you will be fixed to her. She will pull you to the bottom of a river. My father lives in the river. He lives on forgetting. If you forget, you can return to boyhood, to the land of mother. My father stays a boy to be tender to his mother. He is small enough to bathe in her teacup. I kneel by the river, luring him. Father, let's steal plums from our neighbor's garden. Let's shake his trees. Let's eat bread soup with cinnamon and raisins. He only wants to eat his mother's food, to sleep in the gondola of her smile. Hunger inhabits a child like a spoiled pond, and still those waters reflect the face of mother. Where is the mother? Where is the mother? Back in the field, braiding her mane.
Well, that was nice. That was nice. The way in which engaging with something in the present, like a horse's mane, can remind you of something earlier. The way in which you're able to reconnect with memory, reconnect with a childhood, simply by engaging with a present item. Yeah, I mean, the idea that inside of each of us, there's still a child. And then this middle section where the poet says, as a child, the child attempts to drag the parent back to a kind of childhood, but the parent needs to be themselves still. I don't know. As I said before, I don't fully understand poetry. I try to just let it wash over me and see what comes out at the end, but is it Jungian? Possibly. There's definitely some kind of like depth of engagement in the person here, and yeah, I mean, lovely images. The idea that at childhood you're small enough to bathe in a teacup, the idea of returning to some kind of like absolute dependence instead of having to deal with all the problems of the world. I'm sure many of us have that moment of to be young again, to experience, I don't know, one's first time riding a bicycle successfully, one's first time tying your own shoes, your first party, your first day of high school, your first kiss, all these things. A lot of us say, if only I could return to that for a moment. I get it. I get that part at least. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Welcome to Poetry Interpretation by a man who does not understand poetry, but really wishes he did. Friends, it's time for one last ad break for the intro. Ad break of 3 minutes, then we'll get some gaming, I promise. We'll do one more spin of the wheel between now and then we'll get to it. Zelion, thank you for the continuing subscription. Subscribe for 6 months in advance. You want 6 more months of poetry interpretation by a man who doesn't really understand poetry. Zelion, thank you for the 6 months, seriously. That's a big investment in the future of the channel and a big investment of just hanging out. Yay, you may make it to the game. I have wondered about that. A few of you have mentioned that with the extending intro, you go to sleep with no gameplay on the day. You just have to deal with me blathering on about the things I care about, things I find interesting that are not just games. So I feel bad about that. This is a gaming stream, I swear. Let's do one more roll and see what we get here. Let's make sure the ads are running. Oh no, okay. Okay, the word of the day, a second of the day. We like these very much. Gotta make sure to run an ad over on the YouTube, very good. What is today's word of the day, I do wonder. What are we gonna learn about? Isn't the wheel a game? Mark, you're a genius. Mark's idea is that I can say this a gaming stream as long as I'm spinning the wheel. You absolute genius. Word of the day. We're gonna take some wedges off the wheel. Oh, we did forget this. There's no longer a let's go through the Steam, whatever it's called. Let's no longer go through the Steam Discovery Queue, because Discovery Queue has been pure trash recently. Friends, the word of the day is amalgamate. Amalgamate. Am I saying that word correctly?
Amalgamate.
Indeed I am. Amalgamate's a formal verb, meaning to unite two or more things into one thing. I know of this initially because there's a Chicago amalgamated bank. Yes, when I was very young, we were walking in Chicago and I saw, oh, isn't it carved in, I think it's carved in stone outside of itself. That's Stoneba. Is it? The facade of the building has the word amalgamated on it. I was probably like 13 years old. I remember looking up and saying, amalgamated. The band became famous for amalgamating different musical styles into unique signature sound. Here it is in context. Place the cornmeal in a bowl and sift in the flour, salt, baking powder, and baking soda. Stir the mixture with a spoon or whisk to amalgamate. Martha Rose Shulman, The New York Times, 13 November 2023. Did you know? Today one can amalgamate, that is combine into one, any two or more things like hip-hop and country music, for example. The origins of amalgamate, however, have more to do with heavy metal. Amalgamate comes from the medieval Latin verb amalgamare, meaning to combine a metal with mercury? With mercury? Alright, so on the periodic table, mercury is Hg, I believe. Is that right? Hg. So, Greek hydor meaning water, argios meaning silver. I wonder how we get from that to amalgamate. Super interesting. What's the Latin for mercury? Oh, it's Latin, sorry. Latin and Greek are the same then. Oh, amalgam for old cavity fillings. Thank you, Exist. Yeah, they'd use an amalgam for filling cavities before they started using what? Plastic bits. Fascinating. It's been part of the English since 1500s. Its introduction closely trailing that of the noun amalgam, which is the oldest use meaning a mixture of mercury and another metal. In modern dentistry, amalgams combining liquid mercury with powders containing silver, tin, and other metals are used in filling holes in teeth. Amalgamate can be used either technically, implying the creation of an alloy of mercury, or more generally for the formation of any compound or combined entity. Test your vocabulary! Rearrange the letters to form a synonym of amalgamate that means to bring or mix together, or with something else, usually without fundamental loss of identity. Mingle. The word is mingle. Haha, my vocabulary is still fine. There we go. I do want to pull the etymology of amalgamate and see if I can get from it to the Hyge word. Interesting. So according to Google, it comes from Greek emollient. So a mixture together of what, medicines, herbs, that kind of thing. Emollient might be something for the skin in particular. Yeah, cream, lotion, ointment, etc. Fascinating. So it's a combination of things from medicine turns into a combination of Mercury and something. I wonder why Mercury? Would that in particular, given the Greek word for Mercury is nowhere near to emollient. Words are fun, aren't they? Words are delightful. I love it. I love it. All right, very good. That is enough of that, my friends. I hope you enjoyed the actual factual intro today. A little longer than usual, but that is okay in my view. Friends, it is now time to change directories. It is now time to play a game that I said I would play a while back, a game that I know some of you have enjoyed quite a bit. And that game is called Ara, History Untold. There we go. Unfortunately, it does not capture something I want to discuss. This thing. We'll be with that in just a second. Friends, I must change directories over to this one. I'm going to say first play, because that is true. And we're going to do Ara History Untold. Question for those of you who actually follow games as opposed to just following streamers. When someone goes live on the games you follow on Twitch, do you get a notification about about the game going live? Or does it only show up in like your recommended list? The reason I ask is because until fairly recently, we'll go live in the game directory for the game we were going to play and then have opening blather and just stay in the directory the whole time. I've noticed that fewer people are following the stream recently when I start in just chatting instead. So I don't know, it's a thing. Anyway, I must say this within the first 90 seconds of our being in the directory. Here we go. Disclosure, I received a free review copy of this game from https://www.keymailer.co. Xbox gave me the code for this game, Ara History Untold. Very good. Very good. Mission accomplished. I then add this to the title. Lovely. Friends, we've done it. All right, now we're playing the game. I'm curious, if I don't log in, okay, I push the cancel here. If I cancel here, did that work? Did my refusal to log in actually work out? I was thinking, unfortunately, the game required you to log into it to play it all. Do we want screen narration support? Enable screen narration compatible with the native Windows narrator. No, you've got me. You're stuck listening to me. Number 2, we're playing English. The UI is real big. Magnification is real low. Magnification panning speed. That's weird. We might go ahead and change things. Do we want to disable screen shake? Disable screen shake when watching battles. Sure, who likes that? And then high contrast text. Do I care about that? Dark mode or light mode? I'm considering going light mode just to upset some of you. We'll leave it at default. Here we go. I believe there's an opening video I may have skipped through when I launched the game earlier. So I would like to relaunch the game actually factually and see if I can get a video for all you fine folks. All right, let's go ahead and cancel this. It doesn't have music in the background, it's annoying. All right, here we go. Up goes the game. Is there a video? Let's see. Please load. There we go. I gotta say, in my view, that is one of the coolest intro videos I've seen in a very, very, very long time. I am all about, absolutely all about that one. Do you enjoy it also? Was that attractive and fun? I'm looking for audio in the background, not seeing it, but yeah, that was pretty cool. I loved how it showed all of the ages of the game. I loved how it indicated, as you go through the ages, you'll see different things. It seemed to introduce the different publishers in a way that seemed organic and fun. If the game is of that quality, I am all about it. How many people have seen this game or played this game so far, and how many people haven't? If you've seen the game before or played it, please give me a 1. If you haven't, a 2 is fine instead. 1, you played it. 2, you haven't. Let's start a new game. Holy moly! Oh, speaking. There are a lot of things here. It seems like most of you have seen or heard of it. A smaller number haven't. Thank you for your voting. It helps a lot. So, Wu Zetian, is a character I know nothing about. She is of China, and you can have her wear different clothing if you want to. Look how lovely in red. At the top here, we have Harun al-Rashid of the Abbasid Caliphate. Over here, we see all of their bonuses. We can read everything about them. We have here
Eva Peron, movie star, activist, and politician.
Eva Peron. If we play Eva Peron, I'll spend the entire playthrough singing. We can't do that. Is this Nebuchadnezzar? No, it's not.
Sennacherib, destroyer of Babylon and architect of Nineveh.
Okay. Sennacherib. We then have
Howard Florey, medical researcher and inventor of medicinal penicillin.
Howard Florey of Australia. It's a prime minister. I kind of want to do Australia again in order to redeem ourselves from the time in which we were defeated by the Queen during Australia playthrough. Also, it feels to me that the voice is too low relative to the music. So I'm going to kill the music a little bit, and we'll see how that does by comparison. Must make it perfect. All right, back to it. The game voice is very, very low. I agree it is. The game's at master level 100. Let me turn this up and see if that helps somewhat. We'll continue messing with it until it's good volume. All right, on we go.
It's Coatl, politician, warrior, and founder of the Aztec Empire.
Is Coatl. What an amazing... Man, the character models in this intro are absolutely all about it. Very, very cool. We then have
Leopold I, soldier and first king of Belgium.
Is this the problematic one? Is this the we're going to the Congo? Having a bad time? Maybe.
Irene Sarantapicana, empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm.
Oh, this is not the bad king. Very good, thank you. Irene Sarantapicana? Leopold II's bad one. Thank you for my help. Thank you. And again, on each one, you can change their clothing color.
Boudica, warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
How is that said?
Boudica, warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
Interesting. A Celt person who hates Rome. Friends, we're only, a quarter of the way through?
Wilma Mankiller, Native American activist and first woman to serve as principal chief of the Cherokee Nation.
Wilma Mankiller, with a name like that.
Wu Zetian, Empress Regent and first and only woman to ever rule China.
Wu Zetian. Okay, next up.
Ashtish, fearless Bade Crow warrior and talented seamstress.
So of a Crow Nation. So they're putting in multiple Aboriginal folks.
Nefertiti, queen and pharaoh of Egypt who promoted Atonism.
So as we're going through each of these characters, like I said, on the right-hand side, there's so much detail. One complaint I had about Millennia, the Paradox Civ-ish game is that the different starts didn't seem to matter at all, other than like, here's your color. In this one, because of all that detail there, it feels like the starts are substantially different. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's like an effort to highlight women. There are a lot of women in the start, absolutely. I've been quite struck by that indeed. We'll continue going through. The majority of the stream may just be I'm clicking people and hearing their names and stories. That's really fun for me. I saw that the Millennia had an update coming in like 7 days maybe, called like the Atomic Age. Have any of you seen this update? Are any of you interested in it? Because on the one hand, I want to say, you know, Paradox, Go, Woo, etc. But there's so many other games to play, I'm not sure I want to play Millennia. They didn't send me a free key. If they send me a free key, I'll play it. Otherwise, no. It was a Millennia, I can't remember. You pick up at some point. We played it when it came out. It was fun enough. Some of the graphics were old school in a way I didn't enjoy. But we're playing this game, I should stay with it. Next up.
Elizabeth I.
Elizabeth I
Cunning and charismatic queen of England.
Has 5 clothing styles. Yellow? Green? The traditional, what do we call this one even? The one that's in that one portrait. Oh, looks like an angel or something. And lastly, wearing somewhat anachronistic clothing. I think this is the first anachronistic character I've seen. Delightful. The peacock, I like it. Like, it always strikes me being like Shakespearean in some way. Ruffled. That's amazing. But yeah, again, this outfit, anachronistic, but I love it. Dressed like what? Is it oh, who is it? Kate Middleton? I think that's right. Sorry. You're someday queen. Like Diana, maybe? Maybe Diana.
Haile Selassie, Emperor of Ethiopia and first chairman of the Organization of African Unity.
Haile. I've always said Haley. Haile. This is delightful. Anytime I play any character again in CK3, we're pulling up this game first. I forgot how to say her name correctly. Is this Jeanne d'Arc?
Jeanne d'Arc, French national hero who led her army to victory at the Siege of Orleans.
Wow, Maid of Orleans. Wow, wow, wow. Blue Moon, thank you for the continuing subscription. 48 months. Celebrating 4 years of what, Wii U, and A+ yes. That's what this stream is all about. The strange thing that I say from time to time. Blue Moon, thank you genuinely for 4 years of hanging out. I assume we picked you up during Stellaris, but great seeing you. Where's her power suit? Yeah, it seems to be just armor on this one. Oh, God be praised. Alright, we're not going to read all this, but I am curious. So she's impulsive, less relationship with others. She has strength to her forces, 5 turn duration in golden ages, and she's spiritual. Religion spreads more quickly. As always with these things, I have genuinely no idea what any of them do.
Tamar the Great, first woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
Okay. Tamar the Great. I know nothing about Georgia. I could possibly point to it on a map, but past that, nothing. Who dat?
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state.
We often pretend to be this guy when we're playing Hearts of Iron. If there's a Swedish leader, we're playing as Sweden, I guarantee. And then...
Hildegard von Bingen, abbess, doctor, philosopher, and composer of sacred music.
Insane. So as I looked at her next, I said to myself, oh, that's Hildegard von Bingen. She never ruled anything. Amazing. We can talk about her philosophy if you want to. Craziness. And then...
Ya Acentua, Queen Mother in the Ashanti Empire, led war against the British.
Ya Asantewa. Got it.
Alexander the Great, young king of Macedonia and conqueror of Persia.
Crazy.
Sappho, lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
What are these leaders? What are these leaders even? This is amazing. She also has some anachronistic clothing. Yeah. I mean, the standard line on Sappho is she's one of the earliest poets to write things that are, she's from Lesbos, so that's where the word lesbian comes from. Homosexual poetry. I think they're kind of leaning in on that one with this outfit here, but wow. All right, then we got
Charlemagne, warrior king who laid the foundations for the Holy Roman Empire.
Goodness.
Pachacuti, creator and first emperor of the Incan Empire.
I've got the Mayas, we got the Incas.
Ashoka, warrior emperor and promoter of Buddhism.
Buddhism in India.
Cesare Beccaria, Italian activist, lawyer, and reformer of criminal law.
Okay, I know nothing about this guy. If only I studied Italian history. Tyrants never read. I love that name so much. Alright, on we go then.
Tokugawa Ieyasu, ruthless warlord, cunning politician, and shogun of Japan.
The hero of the, not the hero, one of the main characters of the Shogun show. Figure a lot of people have learned about the past year because of the Shogun show. Fascinating figure in history. I'm curious how they model his particular approach to governance, or if fundamentally all of the characters have the same form of governance. I will be curious for sure. Next up,
Sejong the Great, king of Korea, reformed the nation and invented the Korean alphabet.
Okay, Korea versus Japan, interesting. I'm still looking for unusual
Sejong the Great, king of
characters, because so far I've only seen women characters with unusual clothing. Let's continue on.
Yu Guan-soon, key figure of the Korean independence movement.
Korean independence. Interesting.
Kandake Amanirenas, queen of Kush who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders.
Friends, where's Kush? I believe I've heard... Is it near Pakistan? It can't be near Pakistan. There's like a Hindu Kush mountain, isn't there? It's south of Ethiopia. I knew it was not, in fact, where I thought it was. But, yeah, I think there's a Hindu Kush area. It's near Ethiopia. Thank you much indeed. Oh, yeah, she just has a big old scar on her face. Running from her forehead through her eye. Her eye's a different color, and so I wonder if it's actually blind in one eye. Fascinating.
Benito Juarez, lawyer, statesman, and 26th president of Mexico.
I think we may have played this character in Victoria 3. Kingdom of Kush and Hindu Kush are different things. Cool, sounds good. Thank you much indeed for that. On we go.
Genghis Khan, brilliant soldier, ruthless politician, and founder of the Mongol Empire.
Alright, so one of these characters, or this character's outfit, one of them is different. Not sure if anachronistic, but definitely just different than his other outfits here. And this one has less hair. I think that'd be the big difference between... Yeah, the first three all have the braids here. The fourth one does not. Interesting. 2 more rows to go!
Zenobia, Palmyrene queen who challenged the Roman Empire.
Palmyrene. I mean, sounds Greek-ish? No idea what Palmyrene is, but a lot of these have been people who are opposed to Rome. Have we seen Rome yet? Is Syria. Thank you. Great. I apologize for my lack of words. Palmyrene? Thank you. Palmyrene. Okay. Empire less than 100 years. 100 years is still a long time, but Palmyrene Empire 100 years. John, thank you for that. John Cena, your name's amazing. Alright, I've not seen Rome. I haven't seen the US. Who else have we not seen yet that are standard countries in this kind of game? No Russia yet either. We'll see. Next up.
Xerxes I, king of kings of Persia, led massive invasion of Greece.
That's a very cool beard. Very cool beard. Friends, as you know, we have a charity stream coming up in less than a month. This morning I was sitting and thinking, what are some charity stream incentives? Some crazy ones. If we get way too much contributions to Doctors Without Borders. One I was thinking, we'll see, is to grow my beard for 6 months. No shaving, 6 months. We'll see. I'm thinking about it. Who knows?
Nicholas Copernicus, brilliant mathematician and astronomer.
Lot of scientists. We'll see.
Julius Caesar, brilliant general and politician, ensured the rise of the Roman Empire.
I'm a little disappointed they went for Caesar. I think in Civ, Caesar's often the leader also. I'm a little sad they didn't choose some other Roman. That are run by noms first. Like I said before, my wife does not care what I do with my body. We're profoundly libertarian on that question. But yes, I mentioned to noms, like, what do you think? And she said, well, you hate having a beard, so make sure you set the donation goal higher than you think it should actually be. As one of those, we'll never actually get that much, but we'll see. You saw an incentive for a charity where a balloon was inflated for every donation. A small, more lovely effect, a lot of cleanup. We'll see. We'll see. Cat.
Catherine the Great, reigning Empress of Russia, who conquered vast territories and improved many aspects of Russian life.
Yeah, as I said earlier, it seemed like a real attempt to get women leaders, women thinkers in this game, which I think is delightful, interesting. Why not push-ups for charity? A large portion of this stream is I don't have a body. And so anything that's like, let's do push-ups, let's do squats. No. I think usually they use Tsar Nicholas for Russia. So interesting modification.
Askia Muhammad I, general and emperor, made the Songhai Empire into one of the largest empires in West African history.
A game I hate to play on stream. And I'll read you the current list of things that I've thought about for charity stream. Number 1 is something with Nom, like a Lego stream or a cooking stream. Other one is Paradox multiplayer stream. Another one is Finish the U-Boat campaign. Another one is the 6 months of beard as mentioned. Another is make a RimWorld YouTube campaign of at least 5 episodes, maybe longer. Another is philosophy stream, as many of you requested. Send gifts from Japan, or maybe, I need to look into this one, send resorty stickers to anyone who donates anything. We'll see. We're still working on the list of things to do. We gotta choose a level of money for our channel that makes sense. I don't want to say let's raise $100,000. I don't want to say let's raise $5. Gotta figure it out. Somewhere in between there. Alright, Askia Muhammad 1. Looks very, very cool. With the name Muhammad, I assume that he is Islamic, but I don't know at all. That's pretty good. One more line.
Isabella I, Queen of Castile.
Cool.
Unified Spain and financed Columbus's exploration of America.
Columbus.
Ram Kamheng, Sukhothai king, created Thai alphabet and established Buddhism as state religion.
Wait. I want to make sure they didn't say what I think they said. I thought they said Super Thai King. Is this to avoid violation of lèse majesty? You can't insult the Thai king? Let's see again.
Ram Kamheng, Sukhothai king, created Thai alphabet and established Buddhism as state religion.
Sub-Thai? Oh, is that an ethnicity? Thank you, R-Squared. Thank you, Fuzzy. What is it exactly? What is Sub-Thai? Culture? I don't know. It's not super. I mean, he's a super Thai king, I'm sure. All right, 3 to go.
George Washington defeated British Army and was elected first president of the United States.
I don't know. Given the variety of rulers they've used this time, the standard Washington-Lincoln line seems no good to me at all. I want to see, like, I don't know. I want to see Tyler. I want to see President Tyler running this thing. Or give me Taft. Give me some American intellectual. I want to see Robert Brandup or Daniel Dennett. There's different Washingtons here. That's a pretty cool one. This is him resplendent in glory. And finally, military guy. Looking like some, what? You got a Medal of Valor, perhaps. I don't know what that one is, unfortunately. It says G. Washington. Washington. There's 2 more to go.
Simón Bolívar, freedom fighter, helped South American states rebel against Spanish Empire.
Well, there are a number of characters here who are like intentional rebellion people. And I find that delightful, actually. Last person.
Shaka, devastatingly successful military leader and first king of the Zulu.
Fascinating. Friends who are Australian or know about Australia?
Howard Florey, medical researcher and inventor of medicinal penicillin.
How do you feel about Howard Florey being your Australian character? He seems like he's being introduced in the same way that Hildegard von Bingen is, or Sappho is. People who do the science thing as opposed to military leaders or governmental leaders. But is Howard Florey seen in Australia as the equivalent of George Washington, as the equivalent of Shaka, and these other figures? I don't know. Making penicillin seems pretty good, but I do wonder if he's a big deal there. You're just pointing to Otto von Bismarck? I mean, Germany has 2 leaders, right?
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state.
You got Otto here. And you got Hildegard von Bingen.
Hildegard von Bingen, abbess, doctor, philosopher, and composer of sacred music.
Lovely. Friends, I'm gonna get my jacket now. Do you have any strong preference of what character we play? Or should we do random? Because I don't know what any of the technologies do. So they want to do random unless you all have a strong opinion together. Let me grab a jacket. We're in the brown tie. Am I feeling tan jacket today? For reasons unrelated to anything happening in the world. Let's get the tan jacket on today. That seems fun. Of course, England? Elizabeth I? You want the Thai person? The man killer. I mean, I agree. The name?
Wilma Mankiller, Native American activist and first woman to serve as principal chief of the Cherokee Nation.
That's pretty cool. Wilma Mankiller, pretty cool. Mexico may have a good early game advantage if I'm learning. Mexico. I'll find him.
Benito Juarez, lawyer, statesman, and 26th president of Mexico.
All right, so it might be good early game. I don't know that, though. I'm coming in as the absolutely new player who's amply cosmopolitan. Can't choose. They all seem great. I want to play them all. And so, it's time for random. Good luck. Viscount is default difficulty. Some bonuses with some friendly AI. Gosh. So Viscount is fairly low in the stack of difficulties. You can really step it up. I'm considering going Marquess? I don't know. That's crazy, though. We'll go up 1, because allegedly I know how to play games. So you do a preset map or new map. We'll do new map. 8 nations, apparently. Let's do it and see what is what. Normal difficulty is pretty easy, even for first game. Okay. I'm gonna step up to just the one. I think I'm okay with that. We'll see how it goes. Marquis of Queensberry rules. That's like boxing, right? No low blows. You gotta go to your corner. I remember reading about the history of boxing at one point. It's a sport I don't fully understand, because it seems like a kind of brutality that I would never ever choose for myself. Like, I understand, like, football, you kick the ball around, and occasionally you get a little argy-bargy and run into people, but no one hits you in the face. I think, had I tried boxing as a youth, I'm not sure if I ever would have gotten used to being hit in the face. Just seems like genuinely awful. And people do it for other people to cheer. I don't know. Not for me, probably. I enjoyed Mike Tyson's punch out as a kid. That's kind of boxing I'm going for. All right. We're playing as Eva Perron. I think I'm saying her name wrong. Eva Per... Oh, no. It's time to sing. I believe at least one of our viewers is from Argentina, so you have to tell me about the game. Oh, it's time for singing. Share my glory. Your palace provides 25 city prosperity, and the money kept rolling in from every side. 25 health. Monument provides 20... Hello?
A new beginning for all. Compassionate Eva Perón. With a heart as boundless as the Pampas, you have guided your people from the disparate struggles of wilderness to the warmth of a community united in purpose. Argentina begins to bud as a blossom does in spring, elevating the humble and hardworking and promising sustenance and shelter to all those who live under your flag. Let your voice rally your people to build a legacy of progress, prosperity, and strength for the glory of Argentina and the betterment of all humanity.
Someone get me Che at once. Friends, glory of Argentina and the betterment of all humanity. It seems that in the game, the voices have gotten quieter again. So we'll see what happens if there are any more voices. What a lovely brooch we have there. Surely that was not bought with the people's money. Surely. The one of the tutorials I play the game. I know immediately some of you are typing, no, don't do that, but yes, we're gonna do it. Am I in a good spot on the stream? I'm gonna move slightly to the right to not block that thing. And I'll move my little follower window over also. Where are you, follower window? It's right here. Come along, boop, 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 boop. Okay, all set up for today's excellent stream now. Let's go. Tutorial time! Welcome to Aura History Untold. Allow us to guide you on your journey as you aim to gain prestige and emerge first among the nations. So prestige is game score, I do believe. Left click next to continue. Boop. The world is yours to explore. Use WASD to move around the map, or left click and drag with the mouse. Zoom in and out using the mouse wheel, and use the home key to go home. All right. Here I go. Whee! Okay, zoom in, zoom out. We do love that Buenos Aires is our our capital, and it appears to be full of peasants. Well, the money is not quite there yet. All right, next. Here's the tutorial checklist where you can keep track of what you learned and what is next. You can reposition, minimize, and interact with it along the way. May I move it? I may move it. That is awesome. You can reposition. Yep. Click on Enter City View to activate your first lesson. Boop. Your founding city is your nation's capital, where you will oversee your nation's rise to glory. Click on the city banner to enter city view. I'll say directly right now, the number one thing I'm keeping an eye out for is where the game overlaps and doesn't overlap with the Civ series. Obviously, it's the case that Civ is chugging along. Civ 7 is coming soon. And any person who enters this kind of space with these kinds of city starts from one and then keeps going, the growth of technology has to be compared. Now, of course, we want to understand it on its own terms also. But man, if you come at the king, you best not miss. Alright, so your founding city, yep, click the city banner. Boop. Welcome to the founding city. You must now choose a project for people to work on. Projects progress every turn, include things like drafting military units and building improvements that harvest resources, craft goods, or enhance citizens' quality of life. Select project at the top of the screen to choose first improvement. May I look at my character's bonuses? Okay, I can. Here are her modifiers. Number 1, share glory. The palace gives a bunch of good things, add as a monument, build production. Bonus production that applied to improvements that are built in the city. Try to build faster towards amphitheaters, theaters, and opera houses that each provide city happiness. Okay, is there a bonus to city happiness other than it won't cause rebellion? Happier citizens mean more production in cities. Okay, so citizen happiness seems very important. Also independent, we get 1 bonus housing in non-capital cities. We're stately, so more happiness and prosperity at cities not at war. Charismatic, 1 more golden age point per turn. Golden age points are progress towards a golden age. And lastly, persuasive, 5 more turns in the golden ages. Interesting. Interesting. So I notice these traits here have oppositions. The persuasive trait is a snake. The other one is a badger, I believe, or maybe a rat, or a mongoose even. So we'll see other characters with these traits. I do wonder if our character will develop traits over time. So what we know is that buildings that make happiness, as well as the monument and the palace, give good stuff. And again, happiness contributes to faster building. Now, I do wonder if one has a cap on happiness, or if we can keep on pushing beyond 100%. We'll see. All right. In early days, your purpose is clear. Survival. Essential resources like food, wealth, materials, and timber are key to the success of the settlements. Build ye a farm to ensure people are generating enough food for the population to grow. So, we see it harvest lots of food, leads to city growth, plus 5 bonus region harvest production for each farm improvement in the improvements region. So I think the number of farms you have produces more food, and it might stack. Okay, it's time to build the farm. Every region is broken up into different zones, so not baronies, zones, and they each hold 1 improvement. Farms are best in regions with high food yield, or zones with unique resources for people to harvest, like wool from sheep. Here we have tigers, here we have money, here we have... Oh! So the regions are actually not the territory around, it's instead the territory inside of ours. So over here, a great hearth is currently crafting a feast. The great hearth is the heart of the nation. It represents a source of accumulated ancestral knowledge and wealth. It can make book masterpieces, wealth, etc. In the middle here we have a scout hanging out. Yeah, seems like this area. Whoops. On what tile are these? Are they on my starting tile, or are they next door? Whichever way, none of these seem to have special bonus except for maybe this one. So there we go. I think this is inside of this tile, but I can't quite tell. Anyway, well done. Your people are now on their way to agrarian independence. They'll work on the project for the next few turns. It appears to be 9 turns, but few turns sure. Now you must look beyond the city borders. Click the return to map button. Most of the world is unknown to us. The scout can travel the world and reveal new regions with resources, predators, and even other nations. Click ye the scout. That's Buenos Aires. Click ye the scout. Now that the scout's selected, they await your orders. Their available actions are viewable on the bottom left panel, or you can right-click on the map and they'll default to exploring via the move action. Okay, I think that means you can give them a target very far away. Interesting. Hey Slivers, how's it going? Gotta watch the VOD, you missed the weekend away report? Got some good stories there about how fat I am. Do enjoy. Alright, so I wonder what these things are out here. What is this pile of gold? A resource cache. A deserted resource from a long-gone people usually contains resources. Okay. So this is the barbarian camp, possibly. Not barbarian camp. The peaceful camp. Down here, saffron flowers. Wow. Over here, predators. Hunts required 3, danger of 5. Alright, I think the place to go is the friendly. And if we can capture this, we can then farm better with bonus cattle. How we own regions, I do not know. Alright, scout, get me this. Reviewing your orders. To see all the orders you've given, you can click the order panel down here. Build the farm, do the scout. Click the orders button lower right. I surely did that. Do I have to cancel them? Boop, boop. Uh-oh. I've clicked the order button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, friends, I appear to have broken the tutorial. I don't know how I did it. I did it right this time. I swear I pushed the button they told me to push. I'm clicking it repeatedly. Please, for the love of God, say I've done it right. I just need my A+ on the screen. Oh, no. Well, I guess we're hiding that lesson. Next up, loot a cache. Your scouts on their way to investigate a cache. These relics of long-lost nations may hold useful resources and other surprises. Stay tuned to see what they discover. I moved my scout forward, and then it dropped back to here. I wonder why. Try together again. Hide that lesson. You've selected a city project, and the scout is ready to move, but your orders are not carried out yet. Oh, interesting. Interesting. When you select next turn, all orders resolve simultaneously. Huh. I wonder, when I click them off, yes. So clicking them off does not say I've seen this, but instead it says do not do this. I understand. So everything resolves simultaneously. That's a fascinating change from Civ. Now the building at the end of the turn is normal, but moving everybody, interesting. Next turn. With your scout dispatched, you can now focus on other more pressing matters. When something significant needs attention, urgent notification displays above all others. Left-click urgent notification to view it and to progress. A technology has been unlocked. Your scientists await your direction on where to direct, their efforts. Technologies unlocked by research spent each turn can provide benefits like new improvements, government types, abilities for the citizen, and even prestige. Hover over each technology to see what it unlocks. Okay, there aren't that many. Grain storage, we can get different kinds of food and bread and such. Rope making. Fishing and making Stonehenge. Herbalism. Get some things I don't know what they do. Fermenting. I'm guessing wine make, yeah, wine makes you happy, that's good. We can read each line here. Plant resources, tools for productivity, food storage, in-ray pottery, foundational for crafting amenities, husbandry, enables the harvesting of animal resources with food military, and archery, makes available new military, etc. Hello to Impatient Ben. Am I playing on the hardest difficulty? This is my first time playing. I'm playing on one difficulty harder than recommended. You seem a little impatient, Ben, for me to get to the hardest difficulty. But no, as my first time through, I'm just learning what's happening. If I play on the hardest difficulty first through, it's gonna be a rough time. Now maybe I'll be easy, maybe I'll roll through it. If so, I'll restart at a harder difficulty. I'll see how it goes. I think I'm gonna choose the one that allows me to make things more quickly. Creation of tools for enhancing productivity. I like that idea very, very much. Okay. You've chosen your first technology, and its benefit will be realized once research is complete. In Ara, technology is separated into technology eras. To advance to the next era requires researching the era catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched the era catalyst, any unresearched technologies from that era are no longer available. That's an interesting decision. So you have to choose everything you want to from an era before you kick forward. But I'm guessing the technologies in the new era are more betterer. And so if other people advance before you do, they might get technologies that counter you hard. But again, you're abandoning earlier technologies. That's a cool choice. I like that choice. Kind of. All right. We have an order to research. May I order you to loot this? Or they'll do it automatically in a turn. Building is happening. I think that might be all for now. Yes, you spotted a cache supply. You just scout with a survey ability to collect it. So, is there a survey button? Auto explore, move, fortify. Alright, hoping they auto-scout this thing. If not, we got problems. End ye the turn. Hooray! We got 10 wood and 1 coat, possibly. Not quite sure on that. I don't know how to claim territory yet. I hope we're taught that soon. Now, in Civ and other games like that, there's usually some auto-expanding. Every few turns, the territory doth grow. We currently have 7 prestige. Quality of life and production both produce more prestige. And again, prestige is win the game score, apparently. Okay, buddy. The saffron looks cool. Over here we also have rice. Lots of different kind of food all in one place. Yeah, we have no idea where anyone else is. We have no idea what's going on. I like resources, give me resources. Building continues. On we go. 6 turns to go. Turn 4 of ancient history. Hey Vera, hey Red Rover, hey everybody. Thanks for being here today. I'm having a good time. Alright, so I believe you collect this turn. And then you continue on seeing what is what. Are you going to collect? Order to collect cash. Okay, undo that. There we go. So you go to it and then collect. Sounds good. Back home, building still. We can't product, there are not multiple production queues, I believe, or production lines. So you're locked into that one till it's done. You can queue up other things just to keep it going if you forget. But I think for right now, that is just that. End the turn. Got 10 wood and 1 coat. I think I've seen this film before. Oh, speaking of films, last night, Nams and I watched a movie called Lobster. It is an incredibly strange film. It's made by a Greek director whose name I've forgotten, or Greek producer maybe. It's a film about dating and romance and social pressure on the same. Lobster. It won some stuff at cons, I believe, and it's reviewed very, very well. And I see why. if you're a particular kind of person who's interested in thinky shows, shows where you gotta consider what's happening from a somewhat abstract view, I think it's worth watching. Perhaps solely so you can say that you've watched it. But I don't know. It sure is something. It is just something. But again, I'm going to offer it a qualified recommendation, we'll call it. Let's continue exploring this way. It should give us a view of most tiles. On you go, brother. 5 more turns until we build something else. Okay. Things have happened this turn. Number 1, crafting is completed. A feast has been crafted. Hello. These are consumables. The jewelry and the feast. If you use it, you get 25 growth, 5 food, and 10 happiness for 10 turns. Okay, more happiness at 70 would give us 25 production. This increases by 10, that would do it. We also get 25 city growth. Is that population growth? Yeah, I think this is saying in 500. So 385 to 500, this will help. I'm going to push this now. I have no idea if it's worth doing right now, but early game growth seems huge. Okay, cool. They're producing a new one. So I have it set up to produce infinite feasts. It looks like you can give them money to help them hurry along. But for now, the tutorial does not say to do so, so we're not going to do so. With the move, what's this? Equipment cache. So this is similar to the bucket we found before, the barrel, but now we found equipment cache with other kinds of things. Look at our scooting and scouting. What a good time that is. Hey, wizards. DP cable come in, so your TV is wired to your PC. Unfortunately, your graphics card only has 1 HDMI port. Oh no. Soon you'll have your computer working again. Soon. Ancient history continues. So one thing I don't know is what happens if our scout engages a predator. It says hunts are required 2 points, danger of 4 points. So Big Boy here has 3 attack, 1 runaway, 2 eyes. He also has 3 actions. I assume the first one is hunt, the second one is dig maybe, and the third one is possibly run home. Is there a button for these? Here's auto explore. There was auto explore. Good. I give him a name also. We can name our first scout. Then if he dies, we'll be sad. All right, obviously for right now, let's go and take more items. I'm now wondering, should I have built a second scout? I'm considering grabbing that, but the wolf concerns me. 2 eyes is a remote stat. We need a 3rd eye, one of those architect eyes. Yeah, kind of sort of wondering what I would do differently if I were playing without the tutorial. More cash. We got 1 possibly wood axe. I'm actually not sure we just got there. We have 2 more turns on the farm. I'm guessing his eyes are how far he can see. We're going to go here, avoiding all predators. We've yet to expand. I wonder if the growth thing here, higher level city has higher maintenance, better bonuses. Don't know what expansion yet. Hopefully figure that out soon, because I want territory next door. Anyway, friends, we've been live now for, 2.5 hours. Playing the game for a little bit under an hour. I'm having a fun time so far. Thumbs up, yes. For now, though, time for a quick 3-minute ad break, and then back to the game afterwards We're going to amuse ourselves now. While you're gone, we'll be playing the crossword. Don't you worry, you won't miss a thing worth seeing. Crossword, please? Crossword, please? Uh-oh. We're not capturing crossword together correctly. Let's fix that. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and find a new crossword for the week. This is the case that I missed a stream again. Also, my Firefox is very laggy in the background while the game is running. So we'll see how this goes. Oh man, this does occasionally happen with newer games, that it's very, very slow. Boo ads, I apologize. I sincerely apologize, but gots to pay the bills. Gots to entice the subscriptions. Dr. Cool Jedi, thank you for the very kind subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping the stream keep going. If I don't get 5 subs today, I'm shutting this thing down forever. Forever and ever. Man, that's my daily promise now. If I don't get 3 subscriptions in a day, this thing's going in the trash can forever. Oh boy, scrolled too far. Scrolled too far. Oh my goodness. I wonder if there's a way to change the game settings so this stops. Alright, we're on screen now. Here we go. Option for present presentation. I want to say something like gift wrap or a gift bag. The word gift bag fits. Oh boy, typing. Captain Selden! Thank you for the 3 gift sub. That's very generous of you. I was joking, I swear. But Judy and G, Fox Hollow, and South Saxon, you all enjoy your emotes and crossword for 1 whole month. Now today, the stream will not be thrown in the trash can. On this day alone, you can guarantee get, meaning go away, doesn't fit. It's fine. Sell it again. Thank you for your generosity. Lots of gift subs today. So kind. Crimson King. Crimson King, thank you also for the resubscription. I appreciate that. This is good. Threaten people and get subscriptions. Like one who has the high ground, perhaps. That's going to be Anakin-esque, perhaps. I don't know. I'm going to go and do downs instead because this feels plausible. Get some. They really fell for it. Is it got 'em? They might be got 'em. Now we wait for it to show up. There we go. Blink Sushi. Stuffed deep fried tofu pockets. It's called the Nari, I believe. Hey Ben, what do I teach in Japan? I teach philosophy. I teach philosophy no matter where I am. Can you believe it? Simon and Garfunkel's Blank It. I'm not sure I know this song, actually, unfortunately. Right. Hit the tab key, there we go. Only a twisted mind could come up with such thing. Possibly, like, that's awful, that's sinful, no idea. A storage unit, either a box or a bin. X is not a super useful character in the crossword. I'll put bin in for now. Okay, bag also, I suppose. A simple plant-like organism is called an alga. An alga. And last one for now, a translucent swimmer in the Hudson River. I don't know. Impatient Ben gives me an answer. You are impatient. Please read my right note. Note right to the right. Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. I thank you. Friends, that's the end of the crossword break. It's been very slow when we're lagging like that. Anyway, return to the game. We continue playing a little more good old Aura History Untold. We order our fellow to move this way. We continue building for 2 more turns. A crate has been discovered. I'll be very curious to see how we use these resources. Also up here, a ruins cache. So all of these say resources and goods. Some have amenities and supplies. There's probably some ideal way to collect these, but for now, I'll just grab what's nearby. All right, we got 1 more turn until we have our first farm. What you say? There we go. Between turns, time moves forward. To see all that's transpired, hover on the stack to the right. The farm is complete. Left click to take a closer look. It's a farm. We made a farm, friends. The farm gives us 2.2 more food per turn. We have 5-2 and using -2, and it looks like food stockpiles. So it's not lost, unfortunately, but it does stockpile. As of right now, our economy is in good shape. Also, in 3 turns, we grow once more. Alright, does the tutorial tell me what to make right now? Continue playing. It's on me if I want to. What's this? I've collected a lithic tool. Lithic tool. Left click to activate, right click to dismiss. I'm left clicking and nothing is happening. Let's figure out where that works. Farm done also, good to good. I can give them a plow if I want to. What does that do? 50% harvest production permanently? Sure. And they can take fertilizer also if I want to. Now does the... Yeah, it seems that every building has a special supply line. If I give them the lithic tool here, it gives greater craft production. So I'm guessing we'll then get our feast faster. We have one right now. I wonder if this stacks. It said for 10 turns. Did I not use it? Huh. The left click sounds like I'm using it. Wait. Click it to Q. But there's one there. Huh. I am deeply confused. Or maybe it auto-fires? No light bulbs for ideas this day. So you have to click the plus under amenities in city view. You absolute hero. Thank you for finding the button. More feasting. Now we have the positive quality of life. Very useful. I thank you very, very much for finding that one for me. I think we're making jewelry now for 34 turns. I actually don't want that. I'm going to cancel what I said. We didn't progress at all. Just back to feasting endlessly. Thank you again for finding that button I did not find. We need to build something now. They want me to build a workshop. I want another scout, but okay. The workshop is crucial improvement for your nation, allowing you to begin crafting some goods. Select your workshop and place it in a zone. Well, things all about the same right now. Let's put it in the little spot here. How cute! Right, so 6 turns of growth, and that will be done then. Cool. Buddy has not moved yet. I'm gonna grab this. I want to see more darkness. I am curious about that also. It's close to home, so next scout can grab it pretty easily. Move that way. I think that's everything for now. Turn 11. Our city is now level 2. When the population grows, the city will level up. Higher level cities have higher needs, but also provide exciting opportunities. I love that phrase, exciting opportunities. Enter the city to uncover what's new at this level. At level 2, what do we get? One of these, claiming a region, our very first region. This is how you grow. More pop means a need for more land. As the city gains levels, you'll unlock claims, allowing you to expand the city's border into surrounding regions to access yields and natural resources. Left click on this. Okay. I think this is making a town. In this area, we get the special saffron flowers, which leads to something. These two are the same, but they also have a saffron flower on this one. Up here we get cows. More harvest rate for cattle. We don't know what cattle give us. These two are again same in production. Oh, there's one more gold though. So one more gold and cow, I think, wins. I'm afraid of the predators. So yes, let's go to... Oh, 1 second. This has 5 baby regions inside. So more zones, but fewer materials and predators. Yeah, let's just choose this one and hope for the best. Am I sure I want to claim Quilme? Bien. Now that you've staked your claim, it formally expands your city's borders on the next turn. Once a region is claimed, your people will hastily begin working the land and harvesting resources. Continue leading your people. I want a cow farm. Cow farm good. We also have a little bit of the sea now. Will we fish one of these days? Perhaps, perhaps. Alright. You need to move again, my friend. A different kind of biome here, it looks like. No idea. Oh, you're collecting this term, thank you. Not auto-collecting is throwing me off a little bit. I'm used to auto-collection in games like Civ. Anyway, our first thing, we know about ropes. So because this gives us fishing nets also, I'm guessing it'd be good for us to expand in the direction of the water, maybe. We make Stonehenge also. Provides a substantial early game bonus to city knowledge and security. We don't know what that means, but seems cool. Okay, it costs tools and rope. So I had one tool that I gave to my farm to produce more food. I wonder if I can take it back from the farm, or the workshop or whatever. The logging camp. Cursed logging camps. We can do this right now. 100% region timber yield is added to the city's harvest production. I believe our new location has 2 lumber availability. And fishing! Hooray, fishing! So probably the workshop will need to make my rope. It's used to make the Great Pyramid of Giza, Angkor Wat, a palace in Stonehenge. So we know that Ava's palace gives a bonus to happiness and health, I think. And then happiness, at least, leads to more productivity. We gotta look into health and see what that does. Cool. We chose it, we did it. Be right back with you. Where's my capital? In the north. Okay. What does health do? A measure of how healthy your citizens are. Healthier people make more population faster. Got it. So an increase in growth, meaning I guess an increase in claims. I noticed that growth caps at 5. And I do wonder, does that mean that claims in this area cap? And so we need to build a new big city when we want to continue expanding. Interesting to see. What comes next? So the Bronze Age is the next period. You have to research bronze working. Husbandry gives us a butcher shop and cured meats. I wonder if that works off of the cattle collection. Oh, you can mouse over it. Cool. Used to craft various foods and pickles and so on. It makes more happiness if you put it as an amenity. Okay. Pottery, just amenities. Fermenting, more booze. Herbalism, probably more health. Grain storage. We don't have any special grain tiles yet. I'm not sure. Their dwellings to improve the cap for expansion. Thank you on that. Thank you. Okay. I think because of the cattle, it makes sense to grab animal husbandry. Is that true? Who knows? The button has been pressed now. Alright, I'm curious about this direction. I'm also delighted that we are now next door to the coast. So I wonder if we can dump our fishing nets there in a moment. Okay, for now though, let's head in this direction. I'm grateful that the predators seem not to move. Thank goodness. What are other buttons here? Goals, crafting queues, inventory. Okay, I have 2 furs. We can see where they're harvested from. They're used to make other things. We have a bunch of food. The food is used to craft the pickle stuff from the butcher shop. A lot of crafting here we'll have to figure out based on what we have access to. On goods, I currently have 1 wagon wheel. We can see what it's used for and what's used to craft and so on. Maybe the Great Lighthouse. I'm guessing it needs more than 1 wheel. And this is our feast coming in for endless city growth. Good. We'll stay with that for right now. Okay, that's all we got. Let's keep this thing going. I believe that's yet another turn. So wait, what's this? That's the region I claimed. We gain 1 prestige for taking a new region. Fantastic. Our people head to work. It's turn 13 of wandering the wilderness. We found more cattle here. An area of birds, possibly. We run this way. And maybe we'll get the pottery this turn. Alright, the building continues. And can we now see our workers in the field here? Yeah, so now they're collecting more things. We have to have a farm. Is that in the same queue as the workshop? It is. It is. I think that makes a ton of sense, though, to give us access to some material that will go to something else. Now, cow in particular give cattle. I don't know what cattle do yet, though. I think we have to harvest them to learn. If they just give food. Well, here we go. We can go over it. It does make meat. So butcher makes meat. It can also be used to craft plows and leather and maybe carriages. I don't know. So I guess the cows play the role of the horses, pulling things around. Cool. 3 turns needed. In 2 turns. Wait. Okay, it's 3 food coming in. 2 turns we get our workshop. Nice. Over here, we find for the first time limestone. Build a stone pit for sculpting material, marble, or silicates. Must own region. So those are the same collection area is used for 3 different kinds of material as technology modifies. Do I want this? Probably. Will I get it? Who knows? Also, I do wonder if we're going to find... Oh, shoot. Gotta collect here first. I do wonder if we're going to find natural wonders, as in Civ. Alright, we got ourselves more food. We also collected a cache. The cache had in it a plow. So the new farm will probably get that plow. The current farm has 1 plow. I think that's all it's allowed to have. Cool. We found nothing new this turn. Up to the pottery. Building happening. 1 more turn of building. There we go. A bunch of stuff is happening now. Somewhere nearby you've spotted the force of another nation or come upon its borders. Click on the urge notification to move location and click next below. So workshop done. A unit is idle. The forest fort and the craft queue is empty. Ooh, You met a military force or a specialist from another nation. Click the banner to contact their leader. So I don't recognize those. Let's click and see. The forest fort!
Older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
A legend has it that Brianboru, the High King of Ireland in 11th century CE, claimed his throne in the forest fort of Belboru. Centuries later, the fort and its spoils were discovered, and today its ruins remain a local site where kids and their friends relive the High King's tales. So a 16-year-old boy wants our help to go find a round hill and smoke. So I can send a scout, burning 10 happiness for 10 turns, plus 5 jewelry, plus 5 ceramic pots. Arm the boy and his friends. 10 security reduction for 10 turns, 5 jewelry, and 5 ceramic pots. So the question is, do I burn happiness or security? I don't quite understand. Oh, here's security. Security is a measure of how safe the citizens feel in their city, inspiring and empowering military readiness. Increase security by building judicial and military improvements. I'm going to say no one would dare attack us in the next 10 turns. So we're going to do that. The teens set off and return scarred but victorious. The raiders are gone and they have treasures in tow. Their parents aren't keen on their sons being sent into dangerous territory and the harm done to them. Or send a scout. The scout returned bearing news of a secret war fort bustling with raiders. You send soldiers who hastily infiltrate them, catching the encroaching intruders by surprise, and taking back spoils of war. They and the boys are deemed heroes. I need happiness for production, so we're going with security. Those sex happiness for security deserve neither. I agree. No happiness, less security, thank you. Hey, got an achievement called Fetch This. Yes, we're not going to sacrifice our essential liberty, only the inessential liberty. Next up, logging camps, an early improvement that are critical to foundations of your city. Logging camps harvest timber to build improvements, speed up the crafting, and create some units. Before you progress too far in the game, build a logging camp. All right. We already have a number of other jobs, also have a workshop. So, I've asked them to move on to making a farm, but they want me to build that's a workshop, the logging camp instead. If I were a logging camp guy, where would I build it? So out here, improvements placed will produce extra timber. Here, the same. So timber bonus either place. I don't know if there's any reason to build things inside of the capital region, or if it's just the same. I'm going to leave an open spot. The palace is coming eventually. That could be good. So I guess we're going to go cut down trees here for now. I built 2 logging camps. Resort you fool. And I think I should kick this top for the sake of the tutorial. Oh boy. Too many things popping up. Return to map. I just closed when it said, like, raise the level of happiness. Workshop first. The workshop enables your artisans to craft baskets or lithic tools. Rocks on stick. Each improvement's own offering of goods being crafted, each with differing benefits. To craft, click lithic tools. So ropes are used to train ships and supply for some things. Next up, baskets give more city production as amenity and as supply. So you can put them up here and over here. And the tools give craft production bonus and harvest production. Allegedly, we're going to make that infinitely. Sounds good. Alright, there's something about improved citizen happiness. We've been doing that pretty well. We have a bunch of pop-ups. So, what's the red one? We've met the United States. So apparently that boy was from the US. As you expand, it'll be essential to maintain a relationship with the neighbors. Gifts, trade agreements, and positive interactions can go a long way to forging and improving the alliances. Sharing borders, having incompatible traits, and following competing religions will all hurt relations, and despite even the best efforts, they can lead to war. So I wonder if we're Catholic? I assume we are. The US is led by Washington, who I believe is a deist, though he may have been a Congregationalist. I can't remember right now. Who knows, who knows. Friends, I'm curious. We've been playing this game now for, an hour and a half or so. What are your opinions? Are you enjoying it a lot? Is it so-so? Do you just want to see Civ with games like this? I've heard on like a 1 to 10. 1, this game is horrible. The designers should be shot. 10, this game should go on PC Gamer's 100 greatest games of all time. There you go. You're 1 to 10. What Where is this for so far? Just give me a number, it's all good. Alright, war is coming. Trade agreements open up between merchants of two nations. Not only do they improve foreign relationships, they also provide parties with a steady bonus of resources helping the other nation. Click on the nation and try for a trade agreement. Alright, so y'all are saying, I mean, on the whole, the lowest I'm seeing is 5. And some people are in 7 and 8. Well, appreciate that. Appreciate the voting there. Now, obviously, we're very early in the game. We've not seen war. We're just now seeing diplomacy. We're not sure how later game elements work. So I'll be curious to see where it goes. Barney, for you, you like something in this game better than Civ. There's so much micromanagement. I am feeling that. I was kind of wondering if the micromanagement would drop off as we got later in the game with less tutorial, but I can see there's a lot going on. Millennia also has a ton of micromanagement. I didn't mind it so much in Millennia. We'll see how it goes here. You think it's an okay game that could be really good with some polish? Yeah. I mean, is Aura in early access? I can't remember, honestly, if it's early access or released. It's so confusing. Anyway, they want me to talk to the United States. Hello? Click on trade banner, they said.
A new power arises in your world.
Hello? I like how he gestured at me. This is a full release. Oh, very good, thank you. You've met President George Washington of the United States. The American envoy was hesitant to meet, but when they finally did, it seems they're trying to make contact to discern my motives. Washington has 52 prestige, I guess. Their rankings are from most prestigious, tier 1, to least prestigious, tier 3. I wonder if the insignia shows that. They're recalculated each transition from acts. We can see why he has it. Having a government, having some industry, having some impact. Alright, what's your religion? Unstructured. So there's not historical religions here. I'm guessing you take them on as time goes on. Or maybe this just means they're tolerant of other folks. We don't know what their army is, or it's just one scout like us. I'm not sure. Their city is called Washington. Why is that? Because it's run by Washington. They don't quite trust us. So, our relationship must be neutral or higher post-trade agreement. I thought we were told to push this button. Well, they say no. We can give them a gift, we can look at our borders, we can slander them or declare war. I think for right now, we'll say thank you, nice to meet you. I could just give them something, but I'm not sure. Up here we see Washington's traits. He's a woodsman. He cut down a cherry tree. He's formidable. Bonus strength to forces in the capital. He is independent, more housing in non-capitals. I believe we have that also. He's disciplined. Bonus build production in government and military improvements. And lastly, he is ambitious. So, less time in golden ages. Friends, this is a place where our trait and his trait are in conflict. Because we're the snake things that gives 5 more turns in golden ages. Whatever those are. Okay. I don't know quite how we see our relationship stats, because again, this opposes. And lastly, he has the Minutemen, 10 more starting XP for all forces. Also, speed moves faster in squares, tercios, and trapezoid formations. Hey, there are military formations in this game. That's a thing. Alright, goodbye my friend. I don't know where you live. But they have a scout and I have a scout. Now my scout has 3 military. Theirs seem to have 0.75. Why is that? I don't know if I have a unit of, what's it called? Like a trait on my, what's her title? Dictator? Whichever way, this is mine. You stay away. Also, they move through Predator Square. I think I can't see their HP. Oh, is that green line their health? Oh, okay. I thought that was their experience bar, but no, they're in pretty bad shape. So I wonder if traversing the Predator Squares, sorry, Predator shapes, territories, wounded them. Fascinating stuff. All right, there are more pop-ups here. What are my goals? I have no goals. Merely to expand, thank you. Next up, my crafting. So we see the great hearth and the workshop are working. Everything's good. We have some... this is resources overall. What are we consuming? What are we producing? We're doing fine. That's our reserves. Used to create forces, primarily obtained by training reserve units in the city queue, but they can also be discovered when collecting caches or rewarded from goals. Got it. Also, we have 5 goods. I don't know why it says 5. So we have 5 pots, 5 jewelry, 1 plow. Got a lot of stuff. Who knows? Then 6 research points. No idea. Because I was going to say, is this 5 being produced per turn? But no. And 6 research points currently. In this game, I might research. You know, I don't know. I never think to do so, but perhaps that'd be good. Are you still feasting here? Feast is still on for 4 more turns. Did we make jewelry yet? I think we have 5 jewelry. It's an amenity for a city. We only have 1 amenity slot. How do you unlock a second one? Tier 3. Okay, security being low. Just don't get attacked, please. Okay, I believe that is our turn once more. We're collecting this turn. 1 feast, 20 gold, 2 beer possibly. Happy turn 17, friends. Okay, so I believe I've collected all of the easy things. There appears to be a pyramid here. I can't click on it. It doesn't pop out in the same way that other collectibles do. So I wonder if you expand to here, if there's some bonus for having that ziggurat, I believe is the word, something like that. I'm guessing down this way is the coast, and that's a river actually. It's a safe way to go. This is safe also, but it seems to feed into the mountain. Now, it might be worth going north also. Here's where I really should have a second scout. For now, we'll head here and try to go up and around, just to see what's else around us. I think in our last playthrough of Millennia, I got so excited by things in the south that I didn't look north at all, and then suddenly, like, China was here. It was pretty terrible. All right, turn 18. More building. I hope we get our building capacity up quite a bit, because until that happens, there seems to be not terribly much going on. Also, I do wonder if it's worth collecting things, even if we take some damage. Turn 19. I'll be curious to see, like, on average, how many turns it is per era. Just keep moving. Gaining prestige. Your actions have started to gain you prestige, propelling you onto the world stage. The nations with the highest prestige at the end of the game's 3 acts are crowned the winner. Okay, this game actually has a time limit. So instead of a character or a player needing to get some goal to end the game, it's just whenever someone hits the technology, the catalyst technology for the end of the 3rd age, game is over. So maybe if you think you have really high prestige relative to others, you should be rushing that to win big. And if you're a little behind, maybe try to slow it down instead. Not quite sure. Interesting. Learn about our prestige. You've explored how to manage your nation's science, military, and commerce. No, I haven't. But it's not the only way to become a true world power. I know nothing about military or commerce. Click next on other ways to gain prestige. All right, so winning wars gives you prestige. Have a better government, the same thing. Wealth gained each term and participating in trade gives commerce points. Again, Washington didn't want to talk to me. Having a religion helps. Having culture points helps. Having science going. So we get 0 for our current 6 points. We see more there. As of right now, we get nothing. Fine. Industries, amount of production utilizing crafting goods, and then completing triumphs, building improvements, claiming regions, and so on gives you more. All right. So we already read about that. Good. I should probably focus on one thing, but I have no idea how to do that yet. What we really need to do, though, is build that palace as fast as we can, and amphitheaters and so on. More happiness, more good. Cool. All right, where to? The safe path. Also, there are indeed bears out here. The black bears have only 3 danger. What's the line? If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, say good night. So the black one we can defeat more easily than the others. Got it. 2 turns. Hey, found a horse. So animal husbandry is completed. This now shows us new resources. So it's the case, friends, that there are resources on the map of which we do not know until we unlock research. We got cattle, we got hogs, we got domestic goats. Already unlocked from something else. Interesting. The butcher shop I'd love to have to make cured meats. Plows also, good. All right, reopening tutorial. You've minimized the tutorial. I apologize, I'll get back to that in a minute. So we are still 3 technologies away from the next era. I don't want to go military, but I'm going to regret not going military, I'm sure. They're all 50 points, 8 turns. So we've unlocked horses nearby. You get more horses as you have farm improvements. I wonder if they need it for chariots, like wheels and horses equal chariots. Maybe, I don't know. We will probably be able to see herbs and such if we take this one. Saffron, rice. Rice will eventually make grain, food, and malt. Grain, I assume, goes to grain storage. We'll try that and see what happens. Alright. Moving guy. We're gonna keep on moving. Spooky wolves. Hey, what's this? Mandrake plants. I think mandrake is, it's either like healing is fun or it's poison. I think it's poison. In the north, we see some snow. I don't know if that changes anything. Let's go. And a paragon is available. Select a new paragon. What is this? Thutmosa, Zhanghe, or Tapudi Belitakalim. Oh my goodness, so there are characters beyond the ones you choose at the start. I guess it's like this person comes and helps possibly. There's so much to read here, crazy. Vera asked, am I looking at Wandering Nobles today? The new CK3 DLC. I'm not sure. We've played a decent amount of CK3 recently. I'm not exactly sure what Wandering Nobles is going to add on top of the already Wandering playthrough. So yeah, I mean, the standard Resorty story is a new DLC comes out. Let's check it right away. I don't know. I like the wandering thing, but it is really, really repetitive. And I've noticed that when I play like standard feudal playthroughs, the viewership numbers go up. when I play wandering playthroughs, the viewership numbers go down. So I don't know if the wandering playthrough is quite as exciting for streaming. Anyway, who we got here? Thutmose of the 14th century, an artist. There are different advisor lines, it looks like. So more production towards culture, more craft production overall, or more build production towards culture. So culture. More prestige when the force defeats an enemy unit. So these characters are able to go on the map, it seems. Believed to be the official court sculptor of Pharaoh Akhenaten, Thutmose created many works, most famous of which the bust of Akhenaten's wife and co-ruler Nefertiti. Working with plaster, granite, and limestone, several surviving works were uncovered during his workshop archaeological discovery. If we want to, we can pull these people's wiki pages and learn about history more. So production towards culture. We're not focusing on culture currently, but maybe we should be. He also has masterpiece proficiencies. Music, and painting, and sculpture, and textiles. Zheng He, maybe. Chinese admiral, made many voyages to establish trade routes and explore regions across Asia and Africa under the Yongle Emperor of the Ming Dynasty. Upon his return, he introduced China to exotic animals and plants, so he only has the textile bonus. A force he's part of, possibly, gives more sight and speed and strength to settlers and scouts, and more city growth per turn for cities below population tier 5. Early growth seems good, take more territories. Lastly, Taputi Belzekalim of 1200 BCE. More research, more good seems to be the story of her. And she got able to make fancy books. Bonus XP if forces defeat units. I think I'm going to take her probably. More research, more good. Taputi Belzekalim is one of history's first recognized chemists. The ancient Mesopotamian woman used flowers and oils to make perfumes for the royal family. She researched and experimented on how to make perfumes lighter and longer lasting. Her name was recorded in a cuneiform tablet from ancient Assur dating back to 1200 BCE. The paragon I want to see in this game is that one copper merchant. You know him. I don't remember his name right now, but he's recorded in some ancient text as selling low-quality copper. And he's mentioned by name. He might be the first person in history who's been recorded by name. Nasir, many of you know that, thank you. You're actually teaching Acadian this semester. They misspelled her name. Oh, did they really? You sent an angry message to whoever made this game. Publisher, who needs that? That's cool though. That's very cool. Thank you for teaching me. Hello, Fundine. You thought I played New Crusader Kings? We just discussed this. We'll possibly play Crusader Kings tomorrow. A number of people wanted to see me play this game, and so I agreed to play it for one day. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm leaning towards CK tomorrow, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say what people want. Here, team, let's see what the people want. It is time for Democracy Manifest. All right. In-Ray new poll. Tomorrow, query mark. This game is causing every other window to lag terribly. We hates it. More Ava Perón. Or, my apologies for no accent over the O, or CK3 DLC. That rhymes. All right, please be voting for 1 minute of time, and then we'll see what you all want. I'm gonna take the scientist. More research, more good seems good.
Taputi Belzekalim, Babylonian perfume maker, considered the world's first recorded chemist.
I read this. I read that. Your paragon can serve in a variety of roles, from advisor to masterpiece creator to force commander. To begin, Placing your Paragon as Chief Advisor leads to a robust bonus. Assign the Paragon to be our Chief Advisor. You can see right away what bonus she gives to each one. So, more research per turn with cities with science improvements. No. Domestic gives her 5 research flat. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, that's one better. Good. Cool. Alright, that's done. Alright, back to moving. As of right now, with 52%, people want more Ava Perón. A difference of 1 vote. This might be a case where you all forced us to have an even, so I must choose. We'll see. I'm just putting on Bloodborne. Oh, man. Maybe as a special giveaway. I'm thinking about what things to do for upcoming charity stream. I'm also vaguely considering doing a subathon next year, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Playing a weird game that people want to see is a possibility, but one never knows. Alright, our city tier hath increased once more. Hooray! We now have a second open amenity. So, beer is even more happiness and food. We become dum-dums, though. So what does this do? Knowledge. How intelligent and informed the population is. Knowledgeable citizens provide more research per turn, allowing technology to go faster. Alright. So, jewelry is a straight bonus to prosperity and happiness. Prosperity does what again? Hello? Increase prosperity building commerce. More prosperous citizens provide more taxes each turn. We're currently +1 money. Burning 11 for crafting. Fascinating. I'm gonna take the one that's pure positive for now. Cool. And then claim something nearby. Okay. So, this direction is horses, but 2 attackers. Saltish Sea. So we're told we could put nets in coastal. I don't know if this is coastal or if this is coastal. Salish Sea it's called. Over here, beep beep, I'm a sheep. Over here, the saffron. Gosh, I want all of it. I feel like we're not building buildings fast enough to take advantage of what we're unlocking. As of right now, building is so unbelievably slow. Now, I was told earlier that the Mexican leader is really good early. I wonder if he speeds up construction. Because to be entirely honest, if this is the construction speed in an ordinary game, we're waiting like 10 turns to make anything, it feels a little tedious. So, we'll see. Horses with enemies, saffron free with 4, or grab the water for fishing. This one also has more cows and the wool. Wool does what? Doesn't say. Get in the saffron! Sure! Cool. Hope we learn how saffron works well. In 1 turn, the camp is done. Do we not know how to harvest? I think we had to wait a turn for it to claim. Okay. Is Buddy moving? Buddy is not moving yet. He's up here. Continue. Oh, you can't move this way. Region's impassable. So this is mountainous also. Okay. We can either go through the animal. This says the wolf requires 1 hunt. 50% chance for each unit to lose 10 health points. Otherwise loses 5. Okay. I'm going to attack this thing for a first time ever. It seems less dangerous than others. Your scout's on the way to hunt. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily the scout can defeat them. Be careful though. These dangerous animals can wound or kill the scout. I believe we're good. Low danger, 1 hunt. We should be okay on that one. So Buddy is heading to hunt. That's our turn. Okay. New region's been claimed. Awesome. Is it possible to build something here to help harvest this? What do you want here? Farm, farm, farm. So in 7 turns, I believe we get a spice for free. Yeah, it's 0.2 production. That's the one thing we can do. So I like that they show you on your different zones what special upgrades would help most. And then other ones, it could be, you know, anything. Okay. Are we still using our items improvement here? We are. The wood shop could be given metal tools or lithic tools. The logging camp, sorry. This is cattle. This place is making plow. Is making lithic tool. We have plow. I should give farm plow if possible. The first lithic tool they make in either 1 turn or 7 turns. I'm not sure when more building is happening there. I could give them money or materials to accelerate. I probably should do that. I have no idea though. Alright, things are happening in places. So this farm is under construction. When it's done, I'll give them the plow. This farm, I already gave them a plow. You can't give to. Alright. I believe I'm interested in seeing how the hunt works up here. And that might be that. A predator cleared. 5 food, 1 more fur. Still can't use fur, but nice. Nice, nice, nice. A victory for the scout. Unfortunately, they did lose 5 health. We noticed earlier that the American scout had a 1/4 health left. So I wonder if the AI just plows its way through any and all enemies. Let's do it again, scouts. He is gaining, or they are gaining experience points for fighting well. Keep it up. Cat. Another feast is crafted. Make sure feasts are still going here. They are for 6 turns. We can see if we want to produce something else. We still have 4 of each. I wonder what books do. The mouse order does not say what books do. Maybe someday. Let's check our pile of goods. We'll leave the city. Things are happening here. What are our goals? So I'm really struck it keeps saying go to the goals page just to show us we have no goals. Nothing is going on. What's in our inventory? Currently 6 goods. Nothing new being produced. We do have 5 pots. They're used for making stuff. They're used for supply and buildings we don't yet have, I believe. Cool. Wait, do we have 1 plow? We have 1 plow. We're waiting for the farm to get built. Right. All right. Here.
Prestigious nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
Okay, so palaces give a bonus on Ava Perón. For some reason, act goal event to build the cluster of roads. The first person to do it gets 150 prestige points. The ruins of the Palace of Minos, stand as a testament to Knossos, the oldest known settlement in Crete. Though the palace was built around 1900 BC, it sits on a site used for feasts and rituals since 7000 BC. Now, I wonder if everyone gets this event simultaneously, because in Civ, you never quite know who's already building what. And is one of the more annoying things in the game when you start building and spend so much production points into building an ancient wonder. It works out. The game voice is still low. All right, I have 2 more possible sliders. Thank you for mentioning that. Always helpful. It's now as loud as I can make it, I believe. We'll see what happens. All right, we now will have an act goal. The Colossal Roads gives more C-Force. To build it, one has to have 10 metal ingots, 20 ceramic pots. Well, the only button we have is push that one. So we have a goal now. Unless I figure out how to make pots and ingots, it's not going to happen. So we'll probably have to unlock new technologies in order to... Where's tech? New technologies. Clicking that does not help. Maybe here? Yes, that's green storage. What are the other possibilities? Oh, cool. You can change technology, and I believe it maintains your research. So ceramic pots come off pottery. We must have already unlocked whoever allows like metal digging or ingots. Ingots. Huh. I wonder if it's a Bronze Age technology. Whichever way. Back to green storage, we know how that one works. Okay. Buddy needs to move again. Buddy is fighting this turn. Good. Turnover. Fight for fight. 25 turns in. How woo indeed. We can now see our tiers. No idea why. The goal of Aura is to stand above the peers on the world stage through the accumulation of prestige. Forgettable nations are culled at the act transition. Wait. That's amazing. So if you're far enough behind when you move through periods of history, you just lose. I love it. I love it. That's an interesting decision. I wonder what happens to culled nations. Do they just disappear? Or do they then become ruin sites that you can loot for items? So there are 2 nations currently that are forgettable. Man, if you're playing multiplayer and you end up as forgettable, can you even imagine? So all the points are clustered pretty well, except for number 1, who's 5 ahead. Now that we're all about the same, forgettable ones are, again, 5 or so behind. Did Millennia have that mechanic? I don't remember Millennia have that mechanic. Millennia does have a winner bonus instead. So you can like choose which age come next, but I don't believe you get cut off. Does the game have multiplayer? I think so. I'm not sure on that, but when I loaded the game, it invited / encouraged, I thought required, but no, me to log into a Microsoft account, which I assume is for multiplayer, but I have no idea. Okay, so they disappear but do leave caches behind. Cool. We're number 3. We're number 3. I don't know if we get bonuses for being number 3. We're only 1 point behind level 2. Let's see how it goes. Need more prestige. Look, line goes up. Line goes up. And Ray prestige, we can see what we got. Government is still a big one. We're working on it, I swear. All right, did the battle resolve? Nope, that's next turn. Apparently. Are we building? Heck yes. Did we finish building any goods? Heck no. Hey, Hogmatics! Hogmatics, thank you for the raid host. What are you playing today? Glad to have you with us. Wait on that farm. You saw our streamer plays game multiplayer, so you can join multiplayer on later terms and take over an AI nation. Amazing. I won't be playing this game multiplayer, but cool to know you can do so. Hog, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Friends, it is the case, so another hour's gone by. It's now noon my time, and time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. Time for a quick little bit of crossword puzzle for 3 minutes. Hello to Sandbard. Hey Pepper, good seeing you. They're playing the Dragon Age again. A Dragon Age game has been so darn popular. I hope you're enjoying it. It's the kind of game I'd probably play off stream, though currently my off stream time is entirely consumed by collecting cards. I've now hired multiple people in my collectible card game so that they do all the work and I sit in the corner endlessly collecting cards, unlocking packs. It's frankly a sickness. It's frankly disgusting. I need an intervention, my friends. But it's a pretty fun time. Quick little ad break. Should be starting in a second here. I do appreciate hanging out with us as always. God. Ugh. Maybe we need to do more trading card game on stream. I need an intervention. I mean, so yesterday we got back from camping, and I was petting Fritz. Fritz was very, very sad that we've been gone for 2 nights, which is the limit of how much time we leave him alone. And he was being so needy. And so I petted him for a while. I played with him for a while. And then I said, okay, that's enough. I'm back home. I want to relax a little bit. I'm going to play the collectible card game. And so I'm clicking, and Fritz is bothering Noms the whole time, insisting that she should pay attention to him. And Noms called out. All Fritz wants is your attention. And instead you're over there opening fake cards. I've already played with them for like 15 minutes. I can't do. Oh, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. I will stay across here. Goodness. Like one who has the high ground. Is it really on a hill? That's frankly the most terrible clue ever. I said the game's a little slow right now because of the background. On a hill indeed. Sandbard, thanks for the follow. Enjoy your sleepy time, my friend. Bad Kitty Dad? I can only play so much. I can only play, like, we do. The issue is he will not come into this room, right? He will not come into this room. If he came here, I could, like, bend down and pet him while playing. He could cuddle my feet. He's just afraid of this room. And that's how it goes. Cord attachment. I mean, a placenta is attached to an umbilical cord, as is a babu. Cord attachment. You can, like, have one of those lights in the spooky basement. No idea. Relaxing for several minutes. Taking a break. Taking a siesta. I have no idea what. Could be, like, taking 5. I'm not sure. A thrower of the apple of discord. I believe that's Eros? Eris? I think Eris, maybe. All right. Blank get out, meaning in the extreme. As all get out. My goodness, quite a ruralism, is it? I'm angry as all get out. Crazy. Lays down the lawn is probably sods, which is a disgusting verb. I don't like it at all. Last up, small versions. How about the minis, maybe? I was going to do one more and then back to the game. A vile smile. I'm going to call it a sneer. I'm not sure it's right, but we'll see what happens. All right, that slowly gets entered. R. Very good. You have to say Fritz is going to pee on me while I sleep. He's done that once before. Sasha was the one who tried the other kind of excrement. And yeah, it's very unpleasant, I gotta say, to have one's cats express displeasure that way. That said, Mr. Fritz is fine now. Cat Fritz is in good shape. Oh, cool, we can zoom out actually quite a bit. Can we see all of the edges of the world? I don't think so. I think the world expands as you also expands. You also expands. Verbs are hard. Alright, defeat that wolf, please. Haha! Multiple things happen. Number one, we now have grain storage. We can make bread somewhere. We don't know where. We got bread though. grain store going. Maybe at the granary. The granary. I don't know. It boosts the harvest production of all farms in its region. Gains a health bonus used for crafting, etc., etc. And we can get rice now. Hooray! Alright, we need to do at least 2 more technologies to catalyze. I'm staying friendly, peaceful guy. I'm gonna go with pottery in hopes of maybe, possibly, making the Gnostian statue, the blah blah of Gnosis, that was called. I don't know if we can get, like, clay to produce here. No idea. No idea what's going on. We just push buttons and hope for the best. That said, the buttons reward this time. More resource caches. We got more fur and more food. The scout took damage again. And more technologies needed. Alright, on we go. Hey, what's this? We spotted copper for the first time. As well as a meteorite. A meteorite! At this point in history, that's the only way to get these things, right? Are those ingots? Harvest for ingots. Friends? If we can expand over to here, possibly a city, colonists, who knows? Then we can get ingots. And with ingots plus the clay pots, we could maybe be the first person to make the Gnosis statue. Huh. I need to learn how to get colonists. Or whatever they call them here. Alright. Farm online. Give farm plow. Get more cow. Cow give meat if butcher station. May I make settlers? Cat. So this is not what the tutorial is telling me to do. There's specialists that establish new cities. You can only establish a city if you're under your city cap. Settlers are replaced by a gathering hall. What on earth is my city cap? I assume I'm below it? Cities, 1 of 3. Cool. This might be a bad idea, but I don't care. I want my fancy. Now, to get there is very awkward. Possibly up this way and around, though this may be impassable. So how did the scout get there? Down this way. A bit of a hike. I probably also need Buddy here to fight the tiger. 3 turns. A 50% chance you're gonna lose 40 health points. The scout has 90 health points. So we can wait to heal up. You heal more betterer. if you're in your home region. That's a lot of HP to lose. That's a tremendous amount to lose. I like that you know ahead how much health you'll lose. The city military capture bottom left. Oh, good call. Thank you. Golden Age there. It's 6 per turn. Over here we have Land Force cap. We have a Sea Force cap. We have a Air Force cap. And we have City cap. Thank you for knowing that's there. Missed it entirely. Okay. This may be dumb, but here we go. Or if we try to blow a hole through for the settlers. A direct path for the settlers would require clearing this. Again, Spooky Tiger. And this. And this. God. I think clearing this title needs to happen. So, good luck! We have more feasts. We got some food and some syrup. I'm sorry, what? What does Scissorp do? Other than get us crunk. Where is Scissorp? There it is. Crafted at the Fermenting Pit Brewery Distillery, used to craft other things. Got it. Hey Goofer, did I finish my Satisfactory run? So we play Satisfactory every Saturday for like 3 hours at most. So I'll be done my Satisfactory playthrough in 2027. We're playing on Saturdays until I get bored, but for now it's been great. The Saturday stream's really fun because it's often time when people come by and just chit chat and we talk about this and that while building slowly. This past week we managed to get, I think, 2 more coal generators online. I had to leave early though. We only played for about an hour and a half or so. It's a good time though. It's a good time. All right, that's a turn again. Good luck. Another cache discovered. So on this way, there's a cache. You have not fought yet. You will this next turn. So 1 turn move, 1 turn fight. That's the turn. He took some damage. 20. The lower amount of damage, awesome. We've now made a lithic tool. So I want to give the workshop the tool it just made to increase its production by 0.1. Better than nothing. We have a plow at the new farm already. We were told to make more lithic tools. I don't think anything we're building or we're using right now needs lithic tools. Unless, okay, the logging camp does also. We'll put it there eventually. Cool. Okay. A city above.
A vision comes to you. Rows of white stone pillars atop a solitary hill, honoring the glory of a nation and their gods. To build such a structure would ensure a nation's standing in the world and its role in shaping the future.
All right. Build ye the Acropolis. Acropolis. Another possible goal. I'm guessing the Acropolis requires limestone, which we've seen, but it's far away. All right. Rows of white stone pillars. The Acropolis requires, actually, only materials and timber. I'm sorry, what? Okay. So we're actually fairly close to building this. I don't know where I get materials. But interesting. A citadel complex located on Ranchy Hill in Athens, Greece, famously the home of the Parthenon. Significant construction of the site and its major buildings occurred in the 5th century BCE. We have a goal there. Ta-da! Okay, one of those two. Now, materials are here. We just get materials from our city. What produces more materials? I don't know. The workshop burns 1. Okay, I think it's just they're on the tile. What would give me extra materials? Okay. These each consume. So I believe as of right now, I have nothing that gives me more materials. The mines do? Okay, we don't have that yet at all. Okay. Gathering wealth. +1 money for 10 production. This if you have nothing else to build. Okay. I want the butcher shop clearly. But for the moment, settlers do I want. Good decision. Who knows? Okay. Did you do battle once more? You did battle for the first time, I believe. Maybe? I have no idea. Endlessly confused. A new tool. A feast launched itself. So I wonder if once these are in position, if they endlessly refresh until you tell them not to do so. Okay. How do I see how many I have? Huh. It's not zones. Improvements? No. Is it crafters? No. Harvesters? No. Well, somewhere you can see how many you have. I've found them right now. Anyway, I'm sure doing well. Alright, you're fighting. Everyone got a job. Oh, big hit. Took a big hit that time. Ceramic pots made and ceramic shop. Alright. So ceramic shop leads us on the path to the non-Acropolis, the something of Gnosis. Fermenting is wine, herbalism is health, archery is military. So, what does Pearl have a bonus to again? Just the palace, the housing. So she doesn't get any bonus towards any special type of unlocks. I think it's just, you get some points. Like I said, I'm just not building fast enough at the capital. I gotta find a way to build faster. Because, for the moment at least, we're building so slowly. As much as I don't want militarism, we get prestige for taking archery, so I'm gonna go and hit that. So our first military unlock, we'll see. Alright, 3 turns on getting those. Isn't there a way to see supplies in here? Like, what supplies the city's using? Is it this? No. Team, was there a different page on the right-hand side earlier? I can't find it. Is it this? No. I thought there was something where I could say up. Oh, okay, wait. There we go. It's the great heart I was looking for. We're fine. Everything's fine, team. Don't you worry. Okay. So, more happiness is production. So we want to find ways of raising production. Oh, good call, Barty. I can use my money to speed up production on something. Good call, good call. Here. There we go. Can I do it again? Haha! No, it's yes or no. So in one turn it will go now. I should be doing that, thank you. I can speed production on lots of things. That's 100 money spent. Is that a good idea? Who knows? Alright, what happened in the fight over here, brother? What happened over this way? It took 40 health, the bad one. He now has 30 health, so if he attacks again, he might just die. We're gonna heal. Now, down south we see the American fellow again. The American has enough health that he could possibly snipe this from me. That'd be very upsetting, just so you know. We'll see what happens. Cat. Go. Ancient history turned 32. Things have happened. Number 1, we have another feast. Number 2, we healed 10 HP. So at 40, if we attack him, we might just die. So we want to heal again there. We now have a settler. Look at them! They have 7 attack and 1 speed. So I want to get them to here. And again, the current path is down, over, up and around. We'll see if we can get a better path by the time that we arrive. They have 100 health, the same as the scout. Okay, the bonus attack is only for being in the city. Fine. Okay. That's done. That's done. That's done. Scouts healing. 4 turns till we have our archers. Why is on path? You can walk past wildlife with no issues? Oh, is that true? As long as you don't fight them? Oh. So I can pass through and like grab the resources? Of course you're right. Of course you're right. Oh, Resorty, you fool. Zob, thank you for, knowing how to play the game. Having a good time. Having a good time. Thank you for the fine assistance. I appreciate you very, very much. All right. So, we have positive things throughout. I'd like to build a ceramic factory. I'd also like to build a farm to get more better spices. That'd be cool. I don't really know what spices do. So I'm gonna make the ceramic shop on the path to making I don't recall what. And then we'll also queue up the farm here. Okay. Looking good. I'm gonna say looking good is actually, who knows? Alright, you're at 40, next turn you can attack, glorious. If you select this letter then choose Settle City, it shows the game thinks are optimal placements. Well, I want this, but we'll see what the game says. Alright, Settle City button. After clicking Settle, highlights on the map appear indicating how a city founded there might fare. You can hover over the region to see, settling, etc. Alright, so they say +++, rating double plus good. Over here, rating single plus good, unfortunately. But I want the metal from the sky. Triple plus good down here. They really, really want this. Hello, Tesla. Good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription, your Prime sub. Here for the ad-free crossword. Got you back in doing word puzzle games. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. And thanks a ton for your generous resubscription. That's what we send forward in the stream. We send forward the goodness of word games. This one is also triple plus good. They like the bison there, I believe. I think I'm going to disobey the game. I'm sorry, friends. I know I should go to the places it says to go, but I've got my desire, and we're going for the desire. Alright, that's the turn. Fine. Forward! Force healed, unit idle. Alright, you're over 40 now at 50. Attack! I assume I need to clear the predator to settle well. Are you allowed to collect this thing? The answer is no. Only scouts can. Forward! Hey Wolf, what kind of game is this? It's Civ-esque, I think is the word. An agreement has been proposed. George Washington, who is distrustful of me, wants to open borders. If I say no, will he hate me more? I mean... So, last time we played Millennia, I opened my borders to everyone, thinking, hooray, new friends? And then someone moved their troops into my borders and attacked, I believe. Something happened that was very upsetting, though. I'm sorry, George Washington. The answer is no. Boo, George Washington. Sorry. Boo, George Washington, boo. Alright, there's a turn. Predators have been cleared. There you go, team. Got some more furs. Got some more leather and a feast. Lots of food, very good. Once again, the hunter took maximum damage. Distressing. Muy distressing. I kind of want to run back and grab that. Probably better to produce a second settler. Sorry, a second scout and scout more. Gosh, I hope you don't die. Let's scout forward. Once we have a city here, I'm going to move the scout back in to heal up, because you heal faster in your local territory. Is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. 2 turns still there. You saw new things, more water. The Americans have got to be down here somewhere. Where exactly, I don't yet know. But we met their scout, I think here or so? Something like that. Archery is recruited. 5 prestige. More military stuff and a hunting camp. The camp harvests local wildlife in the area it's placed, providing more resources and wealth. Cool. Alright, now we can go to bronze working if we want to. If we go bronze working, we can never, ever, 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 ever take herbalism or fermenting. We're teetotalers who refuse to eat random mushrooms. I think we're going for it. I don't know if there's a bonus for getting here first. Let's try. Triumphs! Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs. The incredible structure made throughout history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires the use of all zones in a region and often have unique production costs, requiring goods and resources, but they're worth the cost for prestige and special abilities they grant. Examine the triumph in the product list of one of your cities. Okay. So we've learned something new. Ceramics have been built. We want to make pots, forever and always. You want lithic tools, someday I promise. Cat. What are the fancy new things? Triumphs. We have no triumphs. Well. Is that only because I genuinely have none? Or is it because you have to take the whole tile and I have no completely open tile? Well, we'll discover that eventually. Tutorial's occasionally a little wonky in this respect, but that's okay. Alright. Settlers, 2 more turns and good to go, I believe. This is more grapes. Unclaimed grapes, super cool. Wait. This is not passable. It looks like someone's territory. I'm guessing it's USA, but I can't click on it. Okay, if I zoom out enough, I see the sacred star of the US. Why they chose a star, I don't know. I wish it were a little clearer whose territory it is. Like if it's set on the border, if we click it or whatever else. Right-clicking? No, nothing. Who knows? Forward! There we go. Alright, so we've met Washington, finally. And we see he has a battalion in formation with looks like 3 spear throwers. Is that a worry? Maybe. Possibly. We're gonna have some border tension here, I expect. My apologies, but I want the meteorites. So, you, my friends, are gonna settle right here. Right here. Cat. Distance to capital is 5, to sea is 3. They don't like it very much, but it gives me my special resources. 'Tis mine. Alright, the settler is now building its gathering hall. It takes a few turns to get ready. That is fine. You do need the full empty regency triumphs. Alexander, thank you. That makes sense. So next time we expand, we'll see. I guess. Are you queued up or are you actively building? Oh, it's actively building. I don't want to lose the progress. So, we'll see a triumph someday, but not quite yet. Every time I say triumph, I think of the kind of car called a Triumph. Okay. So, we could heal up and fight these wolves. They give us not prestige, but nice resources. So I have a turn of healing. I wanted to pull back and heal. I think it's faster to just heal we are for right now, at least. Alright, things have happened. We founded the city of Ohio. So I know nothing about Argentina, except what I learned in the musical Evita. Ohio strikes me as being an American city name. So, are city names not locked to a culture? Is there just a giant pool of names and here we are? Alright, Ohio it is. The city cap turns how many cities you have. The government type in city improvements affect the limits. Build a palace to get more stuff. I'd like to. Alright, will you show me the triumph? I don't intend to actually build it, but Stonehenge is the possible triumph right now. Regions are named by whichever group spotted the land first. Interesting. So because the US spotted it, it calls it Ohio. Now I can change the name. Any Argentinian names come to mind? Should I call it Cheville? I'm not sure. But Stonehenge requires 5 tools, 10 ropes. We can make these things. Provides a bonus to city knowledge and security. We can expand again in 1 turn. I don't know how to compare Stonehenge with other things, but sure, let's try to build Stonehenge if we can. It's gonna take such a long time though. I think we need, what, was it 5 tools and 10 ropes? Our little workshop's trying its best. I've given away a lot of those things. Can I take them back? You thief! So I can take all the lithic tools back. Which gets closer. Now, is the Triumph only allowed to be built in a certain age? Let's find out. So back to Ohio. It doesn't say anything about when it can be built. So possibly the next age allowed also. Alright, welcome to Ohio. Gosh, I sure would like the meteorites, so I can start working towards something. The copper allows me to also build ingots. I think I need shoot. This is metal ingot heavy metal. This is copper materials. So they look like ingots are actually materials though. I need materials also, but for now, I need a stone pit. So I rushed over here with no knowledge of stone pit, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. I haven't seen stone pit tech unless it's in bronze working. 1 second, 1 second. How do I go back to you? Okay, when we get to bronze working, we'll get the stone pit. So I'm happy to have taken this solely because the Americans can't do so. That seems good. We have 1 open slot here. Hello friends. Are goods shared across the map with no problems? Also, my taxes are an issue. Ohio's eating all of my money. Please stop that. So if I have cattle coming in 1 city, and I build the butcher shop in another, will those be able to communicate? Or are they only in the same territory? How do I raise taxes? This is the question. They do share? Cool, thank you. I don't think we get taxes via these. I think it's via growth exclusively. You're growing because you have no food. So food is a local issue. Got it. So we need a farm here to produce basic food. I think Big Boy Food does give more food via amenities. Feast do also. As does beer. Beer gives a lot of food. Okay, that will help our food problem. Awesome. In the short term, let's build a farm in the open slot there. Fine. Fine. Good. Okay, under control now. Gold. Yep. Cost of roads, again, requires what to build? Ingots, ceramics. We're working on ceramics slowly but surely. The Gathering Hall is making nothing now. Okay, back to jewelry. I don't know what it's crafted out of. The money problem is a problem. I'm not sure I should have hurried that along. My settlers, it burned 100 money, I believe. Okay. Gathering Hall's finished. Scout Force is healing. 1 second. You're up to 20 health. So you could move and attack. I think healing one more turn ensures we can kill both of them without dying. Okay. An event! We made the city of Ohio. Hooray! And an event, the Cornerstone.
Founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What words should be carved into the cornerstone of the Gathering Hall?
Cornerstone's been used for thousands of years, serving both a structural and a symbolic purpose. So victory, more security; honor, more happiness; or tradition, more knowledge. Happiness gives additional construction. We're at 70 right now. There's a bonus of how much again? 15. Okay, if we go from 70 to 80, we get 50% production instead of 25. That sounds amazingly good. So, honor it is. Gotta get production up. 19 turns on a farm. Good. We have 0.5 waste in production. Why is that? What causes waste? It's a resource that systems ended up not using as part of rounding. Example would be if a system only uses a whole number, it will drop a decimal amount. Why? Why do you drop it, not put it in the next turn? That's outrageous. Frankly, outrageous, I gotta say. I believe that happiness is also baby making, is that correct? No. Prosperity is money. Baby making is health. Okay. Lots to do. Okay. More things happening. Scouts are healed. Also, our city has grown as its population. More people means more housing. Build a dwelling to make sure enough space for everyone to live comfortably. 1 second. Charge. I think you can charge on the same or heal on the same tile. Keep that in mind. Build a dwelling. So which city is struggling with population location? Look at the other city. Back out of that, please. Buenos Aires. Hey, we expand again. So it must be this city. It must be Buenos Aires, but I don't see a clear indication of why we need dwellings. Like, numbers are growing just fine. I see no cap there. Build a dwelling because the video game said build a dwelling. Alright. D is for dwelling. Increases housing. I just want to see where the housing number is. It feels like a little house. It gives more production also. 2 bonus housing built in the city center. Okay. I'm at size for housing count at 5. Okay, so there it is, thank you. There's the insignia. So, dwellings allow city growth. Got it, thank you. Alright, so that'd be higher than 5 now. Fantastic. Greatly appreciate that. You're healed. Beast-consuming. Hello!
Reaches you from a foreign leader who is constructing a brilliant gate to protect one of their great cities. Due to the complexity of design, they need a large supply of materials. Although typically stoic, they turn to you believing that you can appreciate their need for splendors, yet sturdy walls.
Okay, George Washington wants to make a wall. Built with brilliant cobalt bricks, the gates of Ishtar greeted all who visited the renowned city of Babylon. Built in the 6th century BCE, the game is switched between BC and BCE, and throw me off. Just be consistent. BCE consistent. The Greats decorated dragons and bulls when unearthed in the 20th century excavation. So in this case, they're building a great wonder other than the ones that I'm trying to build. So it seems that the wonder pop-ups, not everyone gets simultaneously. Why they pop up, who knows. So give them 100 materials. I have 197 right now. Hello? And get them to like me at least a little bit. Okay, I can't see what the higher values mean exactly. Or deny the request, we get a lot more building production for 5 turns. A lot. 5%, but they hate me more. I think nice relationship is nice. Now it's a ton of materials to burn. I believe the Acropolis just needs materials. This is us saying we're not going to build the Acropolis. We're instead building the statue at Gnosis. Fine. Now, I would like to see diplomacy. Okay, so now George Washington is friendly to me. What that actually does, I have no idea. Our relationship must be neutral or higher. Propose a trade agreement. It's friendly, and I can't propose a trade agreement. Maybe this is one of those, like, next turn you can do so. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Buenos Aires has grown once more. So, horses or pigs? Some have 2 materials. It has 2 materials and 2 monies, though it's only size 3. This one is size 5. We'll have to fight a tiger eventually. Size 3 feels bad, man. If only I can get a surveyor out there to cut it apart. Be good. Alright, here's Beep Beep, I'm a sheep. Size 4. I'm hoping that horses will allow me to eventually make interesting fighters. So here we go. Oh, there's 2 predators. That's even better. Alright. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I said previously I might want to make a triumph, but I totally forgot. And this place has horses where I want to take myself. So that's unfortunate. Maybe next expansion we can take somewhere to make our triumph. We'll see, we'll see. Explore the Encarta. As you continue on your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world in terminology of era. Oh, is it era? Spelled A-R-A? I've said Ara every single time until now. I like it being era, A-R-A. That's delightful. It's like, you know, era. You can left click on gold terms like technology or food, or go to the Encarta button. I think we've largely done this so far, but we can go look at the big book if we want to. Encarta pile of books. Ooh-wee! Friends, you feel like reading together? That's how to play, that's game concepts, biomes. Ooh-wee! There's a lot going on here. A lot of things to read. The Guggenheim. Right. Not for right now. Maybe someday. Scout guy at 30 health. Charge! We've claimed the region of Tierra now. So we're able to expand out for horses eventually. We have one lithic tool. Okay, I want to look at the big fancies I can build. Not the triumphs, but the gold buildings? Where it's in goals. Okay. The Acropolis is the materials one. I said we're probably not going to get this because of George Washington. The Colossus, we may be able to get once we have ingots. It helps with... Oh! I see now how we got these. They unlock with technology. So when I learned about sails, I got cost of roads. So this is if you want a sea force. We've done nothing with water so far. Acropolis giving more production. It's only production towards triumphs though. I got no idea. It's all very confusing to me. Do they show up in the ordinary build queue then? If I want to just throw it somewhere. It does not. Don't show there. Let's scroll through the rest of them. Nope. No way to really go. That's exciting. We'll figure out eventually. For now, they hang out there. Here's some diplomacy. Now that George Washington likes me, he's fallen to neutral from friendly. Oh, you need open borders to oppose trade. So you have to step your way through these, it looks like. You can't say, I don't want open borders, but I do want a trade agreement. This might be a mistake. He previously said he wanted open borders. Does he now? Let's see. Feast going. U.S. is now friendly. Pictera, great. You're going to battle. Good luck. Predators cleared. Took damage, but only 5 health that time. He has 25 remaining. 10 is the most damage here. Attack again to get more experience points. Almost level 2 scout. Gonna be exciting. No idea what it does. We'll learn soon though. More feasts. We got another fur and food. We made a new farm. This is our saffron farm. So it's bringing me 1 spice per turn. The spices are used to craft other things, including meat. A dwelling is being made, so we can go from level 5 to 6, but I'm not sure we actually need it right now, but it's going anyway. After that's done, 1 second. Fertilizer, heavy plow, it's gonna plow eventually. After that's done, I would like to build a butcher shop. Because I have cows. Cool. A lot going on in this game. And I'm not sure I'm even playing particularly efficiently. I'm largely just pushing buttons. They said no! No, he's saying no very emphatically. George Washington, you offered that earlier. What happened? What happened, George Washington? Frankly outrageous. Alright, I can give him stuff I want to. So I can give him items. I'm guessing this will kick our relationship up, but I'm angry with him right now, so it's a no, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Good day. We see his city is size 4. Ours is all size 4. I do wonder if he's taking other territory. Also, other cities. Also, earlier I could slide through this way. Now he's blocked me out, so I have to go the longer way around, possibly. We're still losing money, not super quickly. We have tons of food. Buenos Aires especially. Who knows, who knows. Okay. Using the overlays. Lots of information at glance. Maybe someday. We got more furs, more food. The US is now neutral. Goodbye. Okay, so this area is now cleared. Buddy is level 2. I have no idea what level 2 gives. He has the same amount of health as previously. Well, let's run over here and heal up, brother. Get to it. Turn 43. City of Ohio is now level 2. So we can expand. They all look basically the same, except we get mandrake plants here. What they do first, I do not know. We could try to take one of these in hopes of heading towards something interesting. But I think mandrakes, as of right now, are the only thing I'm seeing. So El Paso's size 5. It's big. It's beautiful. That's mine. Hooray! Okay. So next turn, that will be taken. Scouts moving here to heal. We love that. A turn. Turn 44. I've spotted a cache, apparently. Oh, far in the north there. I wonder if we can see farther now. I think he always had 2 sight. Curious I didn't see it previously. But okay. Now that he's here, I'd like to heal up. We don't know how much more he heals up per turn, but more than normal. Okay. We also have a ceramic pot crafted. Cool. We'll head for the cache eventually. 2 turns until we get the bronze working, abandoning other things. Force heal by 20 health points, so he heals double hanging out there. Cool. More feast made. Grand? Wait 1 second. I see my gathering hut here is making jewelry. It takes 77 turns. We can speed it up with money. We're not going to do that. I think feasts are better for right now, as they do in fact take only 5 turns. That's no good. That's no good. All right, next turn we can begin digging out our fancy metal. They're already trying to dig it, just very, very slowly. Cool. I wonder if I should have a road between my homes. I guess they go faster if you do. Not sure. Okay, more healing. New dwelling is done here. So now we can go to... Wow! The new dwelling is up to level 10. I thought it was only going to go 6 or 7. Wow, that's pretty cool. So lots more expansion. Dwellings have furniture, rugs and carpets, baskets and stoves, and. So many things to research in the future. Okay, butcher shop being made. A farm on the horses. Good. Go.
Congratulations. You are the first nation to reach the Bronze Age.
The first. We're number 1. Except for the part we may have skipped important technologies. So we have the line formation now. Formations detail how big your individual military forces can be and provide unique bonuses to units slotted within the formations. Blah, blah, blah. The line means 2 melee and 1 projectile. Gives 10% strength while you're fortifying. Cool. We can now make swordsmen. A Bronze Age infantry soldier armed with a long, sharp piece of metal is most dangerous when employed in hand-to-hand. They're good as anti-cavalry. Units good against anti-cavalry like spearmen, but bad against cavalry. They can't hold their ground versus a charge. So the line wants to have 2 melee, 1 projectile. Maybe we start making swordsmen for the melee. We'll see. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabling the use of harder metals, lead to the first warships, wield land forces, and diverse ways for people to improve their quality of life. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship, a new cornerstone of these societies. With formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership required. The pharaohs, the kings, the queens. Alright. Stone pits. Good. Exciting. Can't wait to make those. So new technologies. Next up is going to be the Iron Age for 5 more technologies. Okay. In-ray chariots. We already have horses. Will that allow horsemen? If you gain access to horses, you want to build horsemen. Extremely lethal against everybody except for anti-cavalry. Also war elephants! Yes, I took no medicine. Now the medicine would have given more birth rate. That should have been good, but who knows? We're bronze life now. Okay, trading, if we take, we get 6 prestige. I don't know why that is. You can begin building roads also, and trading. Also, bakeries. What do bakeries do? They let you make bread. We can hardly do that. We need grain, though. So the farm does not produce grain. I think the rice might. Yes, harvest for grain. So maybe that's next expansion. I'm not sure. Weaving. We have some fur. There are so many technologies in this game. I think I like this, but man, it's a little microwave. The wheel would give us prestige, roads, make wheels, make vases, make bakeries. Make logging camps already have it. It's 10 turns. Other things are only 4 turns. Why is leatherworking so cheap? I don't know, but I'm gonna grab it for a fast one. Cool. This game's a 100% micro. I don't think you're wrong about that. Seems absolutely true. Okay. In 2 turns, we begin getting meteorite as fun. Can't wait. For now, healing, Bronze Age, hooray. On we go. Okay. More feast going. You're now fully healed. So the scout now has 9 strength. I believe strength is only relevant when it comes to fighting units, not fighting predators. I believe that predators always require the 2 hunts, so turns taken. We're going to charge on north to the ruins. We need to fight the bear at some point, so I want all of my territory here. We don't need that urgently. Can you keep leveling up? So there is an experience bar at level 2 also. So maybe.
You have entered a golden age.
Golden Age! Our first ever Golden Age! What's that mean? Fascinating. Your nation's entered a Golden Age. For its duration, you receive 25% prestige from all sources of prestige. I wonder if we got prestige for being the first one into the Bronze Age, and if I should have been a little bit more cautious about that. Now that we know what Golden Ages do. The research we're doing right now does not give prestige. It's 10 turns. So should I go to something else that will give prestige in the next 10 turns? I believe the answer is yes, because I don't think I lose this production. I think we're standing alone. The wheel it is. Hope that finishes before the end of prestige time. Okay. Diplomacy. George Washington immediately dropped back down to disliked. Why? Went from friendly to disliked in 2 turns. I dislike how fast that changes. Alright, crafting not happening in Buenos Aires. We want to begin making cured meats. They're used as amenities for more food, prosperity, and happiness. Might be better than something else we have. Let's get to it, though. They want tools. I'm saving my tools. Friends, another hour gone. It's now 1 p.m. my time. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes, and then we will continue playing the game for at least 1 more hour. We'll see how it goes. For now, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I am curious. I'm running a poll we ran earlier today, which is tomorrow, do you want more of this game or the new CK3 DLC? And I recognize the case that those of you who are here probably want this game, but we're gonna ask real quick, what do you want tomorrow? That's misspelled, that's fine though. CK3 DLC, or Aura Day 2. Alright, unfortunately the game is causing everything to lag, or everything to lag on my side. So there are some typos in this poll, but I am totally cool with that anyway. I appreciate it. Back to the game for 3 minutes while the ad runs. Make sure we run the ad on the YouTube also. Thank you, YouTube viewers, for hanging out with us today. Very cool as always. I say that and run the ad. They can't hear it. Poor YouTubers. Alright, second vote, what do I want? I want to make sure that the people who are here an hour later get their voice heard also. I have no preferences, I'm just curious for sure. A fast-paced David Mamet satire about Hollywood moguls. I don't know much Mamet, unfortunately. You're most likely to be watching the election. Tomorrow, I'm intending to offer a safe place where I will not talk about American politics, despite the fact I'm guessing everyone will be very excited. I said I might do a cozy stream tomorrow, or like wear a sweater or something. I don't know. You all want Era Day 2 by 70%. Alright. So it's been Era both votes. We'll see though. Watching election coverage in real time is self-abuse. I mean, you're not wrong, Blue Moon, but man, throughout graduate school, we'd get together and watch elections every single time. And we'd boo, and we'd yay, and we'd drink our alcohol and all the rest, and it was a good time. Win, lose, or draw, it was cool hanging out with friends. Hopefully that works on stream also, but I'm probably not going to have a let's not discuss politics at all tomorrow on stream. I don't want to set that rule, especially if like the election's called, but I'll probably say occasionally like, all right, that's enough right now, let's chill. I never want to set like thou shall not discuss topics, but we'll see. Fragrant accessories, I don't know, what's it called, boutonniere? A boutonniere, possibly? I don't know. Game merch in the office tomorrow, Wednesday. Nerves will be in DC. Yeah, I know many of you, 4 of you at least, work in the DC area, and yeah, that'll be something. So good luck to you. I'm sure there'll be protests and excitement no matter what. But yeah, I'm sure there won't be a big call tomorrow by any means. I'm just, who knows? Who knows what'll happen? We'll see. This might be boutonnieres. I don't know how to spell it though. Or corsages. Corsages fits. Let's throw it in and see. I'm going to do 3 more because I didn't do any so far. A little black dress option. I don't know. There's mini skirts. There's maxi skirts. I'm just not sure. It's fine as long as I don't discuss topics. It is easy to ignore chat. I don't know. As many of you know, there's a delicate balance of the streamer. One side of it is like I want to engage with chat, right? I think one thing that people often say about streamers is as streamers get bigger, they ignore chat more and more, and so it feels less like a community and more like, I don't know, a TV show. And the hope then, of course, is that the chat room takes care of itself and engages with each other and has like nice groups independently of what I'm doing. On the other side, I know people don't want to hear me talk about every single topic that comes up. Or if someone comes in channel and says, Resorty, what's your favorite kind of cheese? I can just ignore that, of course. So, who knows? A blonded up brand. I have no idea. Probably some kind of hair stuff. If I chat politics will tune out, I mean, I'll chat politics in the way I always do. Right, I'll say a little, like, if it's relevant to the game, right? So, like, when we're building a hospital in CK3, I might say something like, gosh, healthcare from the state sure is nice. That kind of thing, right? Nothing past that. I'll be the same Resorty as always. I'm always the same Resorty. Last one for right now, got Bronze. I mean, came in third, or maybe tanned. Let's try tanned. Is that the election? Nah. Well, that doesn't work. All right. That's enough for now. We're making progress, I swear. Yeah, you won't see like a like election map in the corner, right? You're not going to see me say like, what's happening in Iowa? It's not going to happen like that. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. Okay, why am I here? I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Everything is being built, including my new meats. New meats, new good. More feasts made each place. Another tool crafted awesome. The U.S. hates me, that's fine. And we finished the butcher shop. All good. Whoa, what's that? Mr. Fritz is just outside of the stream room. He's crying a little bit. Can we get Mr. Fritz to come visit us? Buddy. Come here. You can hear him. Yeah, since we were gone 2 nights the other night, or since yesterday, he was not happy. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. I'll see if I can get him in here. Buddy, it's not scary. It's just a green wall. Buddy. Yeah. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Come on. Play. No. Alright. No luck, unfortunately. So the minute I stepped out into the hallway where he was and tried to call him into the room, he immediately hopped up 2 stairs. He's trying to drag me upstairs, unfortunately, which is not going to succeed because I'm here with you all right now, but I just wish he were cool in this room. I wish you were willing to come into this room when the green screen's up. He just hates the green screen. Anyway, for the first time ever, we've spawned a polar bear. Danger 5, hunts of 3. Yeah, no surprise, he'll probably kill anything I have until I get better troops. For now, though, the Argentine Scout finds more to get. So far in like the frozen north, we haven't seen any resources at all. I wonder if in later game we'll discover up here like oil and gold and so on. Hey, Fighting LRI, how's it going? Have we told history yet? We've told the history of Eva Perón leading her people into having 1 scout. What place are we in right now? We're in 4th place. Huh. I thought we started with 8 players. So I thought that when we went to the Bronze Age from the Stone Age, these 2 would have been culled from the game. Right. At this point, there's still not that much of a difference between each of the levels. We're at 240, top's at 255. I don't know. Maybe we'll catch up someday. Okay, spotted caches, made more feasts. Need Buddy to continue moving to grab that. He's marked to get it. Good man. They called every 3 ages, not every age. Okay. I get relegated also. As long as I don't move down to the Vanarama National League, I'm fine with getting relegated. League 2 is fine, thank you. 2 tools, 20 money, and 2 blue things. What are the blue things? They are glass. Cool. That feels way to the future of where I am. We're up to 4 tools and 7 pots. Okay, if we want to build the Colossus of Rhodes, ingots, the Acropolis, timber. We needed tools for something. I don't know what it is. I am very forgetful in this game. I say in this game as if it's not the case in every game I play. Alright, more tools. Good. Oh, calling at the end of an act. There are 4 ages in act. Alexander, thank you for that, Alexander Sterling. I thought that an age was an act. That's cool. That's very cool. Thank you for helping with that distinction. A city is idle. It is the city of Ohio. Friends, the stone pit is ready. The stone pit will give us what we need. Our first medal, gonna be glorious. Thank you, Ohio, for being here. A sentence I will never say again. No, I like Ohio a lot. I went to summer camp there as a boy. I'd farm done. Jewelry being consumed still, it's fine. We spotted a bunch more caches, so it seems like nobody has been up here. And I wonder if there is a particular prioritization I should take for these caches. Or if they really are all about the same. Who knows? Okay, we just got one feast there. So that felt like a not particularly nice cache, unfortunately. Units idle, that's you. Let's go this way. Grab that. A new claim in Buenos Aires. So part of me wants to have a C tile. And the reason for that is that I wanted to have the cloths of roads matter. This time I want to take a tile I don't really care about so I can make my Triumph building on it. So there's the size 3 down here. It gives money. I like money. But I think I'm going to try to make a Triumph there and see what happens. Let's see. Next turn will be taken. Note to self. Triumph is needed. Don't forget. Alright.
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management. They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
The concept of crop rotation goes back to at least the Roman Empire. Food, feed, fallow was a common European saying, instructing farmers to divide their farms into 3 areas and rotate them each year. So we could welcome their guidance. We burn 20 food, but then get +5 food from all farms for 20 turns. Okay, so that's definitely a brief investment, and then we'll get back more than 20 certainly. Also more friendship, probably for 1 turn. They always move back to dislike. Or trust my farmers. All we get is 3% bonus. I think the flat 5 is better. Hooray! Friendship. Okay. New feast. New feast. Okay. You are moving. Great. Turn. The Bronze Age. Turn 54. Those of you who have played this game at least one time through or seen someone do so, at what turn does the game tend to end? I know it ends at the end of one of the acts, the 3rd act. Is there like a definite turn that most people get there by? Is it turn 1000? There are a lot of turns. A lot of turns go by. New claim again. Over here in OHIO. What would I like here? I mean, I always like special resources, but maybe just a big area. Chicago, 2 food, 2 timber, 2 materials, 1 gold. So a bunch of tiles or sub-regions, but not that many resources. So on food, it's the highest group. For wood, I think I want more materials. So everybody's got a cousin in Miami. We could go there. I think Dallas is better though. Size 5 and all that good stuff. You finish 1 playthrough and you're on turn 450. Got it. Yeah, someone came in earlier and said, Resorti, are you playing at the highest possible difficulty? I was like, look, I know I'm a streamer. I know streamers are meant to be big show-offs, but Highest difficulty in first playthrough feels less than ideal. I don't know. George Washington is neutral to me. I will once again offer him open borders. He will once again say no, I'm sure of it. Buenos Aires. I'd like to make for you Stonehenge. So Stonehenge is what needs the 5 tools and 10 rope. It's only size 3, so I'm going to leave it open until we have this. 10 rope's going to take a while. We could build a second workshop. At the moment, though, I'd like to increase health if possible. But I believe I skipped past the health buildings, unfortunately. So I don't think we have anything that gives health. The Watchtower gives 1 prestige. He has 1.1 prestige, unfortunately. More strength in our region. What's the word region mean again in this game? The smallest ownable area. Okay, so, wait. Zones are tiny babies. So the region is the larger square. It's not the entire nation. Got it. I guess a second workshop to help us produce another rope quickly. And we're positive on everything right now. So, yeah. Let's just make a workshop over in Lannis. Where's that? Workshop. Cool. Okay, if someone builds the Stonehenge before me and I can't build it, I'd be very, very cross. You grab this thing. Thank you, brother man. And then, no, grab this thing. There we go. And then we finished a farm. Neutral with Washington. Took Merlot, more prestige. I don't think I'm using the Golden Age well. It's on for another 9 turns. Oh, I forgot that Ava gets 5 extra turns in Golden Age. So instead of 10, she may have gotten 15. Ah. Maybe we'll get something made that gives big prestige. So this will be 5.5. I'm guessing it rounds down. So I think we need some huge prestige event. Like I said before, I wonder if I should have stalled moving to the new era until I had the Golden Age done. In future playthroughs, we need to keep that in mind, that it is possible to get a ton of prestige via Golden Ages. It's something to keep an eye on for sure. Again, Washington says no. It did to a duration of 15. Thanks again, Yimmergen. The pop-up said 10. I forgot about the bonus. Thanks for catching that. Do appreciate it a whole bunch. You all with your eyes. We got 1 candle. Get some technology I don't know how to use. What's the candle do? There you are. Used in skyscrapers, dwellings also. Okay. So, what does it do at dwellings? I wish it were clearer which supply slot is which. The candle gives 2 more knowledge. Now, I don't think we get a bonus unless we climb over the next level. Actually, to 60. I don't see a reason not to use it there, but sure, we'll use it there. Yeah, we gotta work on those elements. Happiness is good, but who knows. Alright, we also have a new amenity slot. So you could use a candle. It gives 10 bonuses instead. Wait, sorry. 10 bonus on knowledge instead. It moves us 5 points away from a real bonus. Do I have any building that helps with knowledge? I believe the answer is no. Fortunately not. Gotta find ways to make knowledge. I bet it was herbalism, the thing I skipped. Alright, candle good. Dallas is taken. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. 5 more turns till our first pit's done. Okay. Lots of polar bears up here. We'll go and grab more equipment. Another wheel. Not the best cache ever, but another pot finished. Awesome. We got the wheel! Nice. Allows bakeries, decorative vases, and wheels. So I have 0 grain currently. And I can now make roads also. So roads can connect my cities, improving trade, religious spread, and movement of forces. Okay, I'm going to check out the road thing first. So, manage roads. Select a connection point to start building a new road. Boop. Boop. 206 out of 30? Or is it using 30 out of 206? Well, whichever way we have enough. Build, baby, build. Alright, so that'll get built over the next while, I believe. Cool. Road online. New research then. Masonry gives sculpture, presumably if I have limestone. The palace. Palace is rope, wealth, pots. We get a bonus on palaces because of Ava Perón. It also gives the Great Pyramid of Giza for similar materials. Masonry it is to get that palace going. New workshop. We want to begin making ropes there. What are they made out of? I have no idea. Hopefully they make it well, though, whichever way. Okay, no product in Buenos Aires. So I want the rice next. We're heading towards expansion. I'm keeping Merlot open. The tiger and the cougar in the way. We'll clear those eventually. For now, what on earth do I want? Because I don't have anything. Help with knowledge. Check on ropes, how to make ropes faster. Tarek, thank you. Tools probably do it. I'll look in a second. The stone pit, thrown in a random direction, just gives materials. I don't know, team. I mean, we can make more pots. Make level 2 pots, I suppose. Let's get more pots going. And then where is rope maker? I threw it here. Yeah, they want the lithic tools. That'll help a little bit. And they want a rope also. Fine. Diplomacy, once again, Washington hates us. Every single time we look, the man hates us more and more. Absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Unit idle up here. Let's go and grab that for next turn. Good. And on we go. Another tool. Awesome. So we used the tool. We got a tool. How grand is that? Next turn I might go ahead and fight this wolf. Just get experience points. I think wolf hunting makes a ton of sense. Okay, over here. We saw our cache. Over here we got more feasts going. I suspect we're burning through feasts faster than making them. I think it makes sense to use them right now just to keep people happy. Okay, we pulled on 56 wealth. We are burning 22 wealth via crafting. So that's not very good. So can I figure out how it's being used? If we look at the rope thing, it's consuming 1. Fine. The farm consumes none. Ceramics consume none. Maybe if I'm elsewhere here I can see. Okay, here we go. So this is consuming only 3, it says. 3. Oh, maybe the Great Hearth uses them? Okay. Okay. Holy moly, no, we're fine. I thought I had turned on all of these. Its output is plus 10 wealth. I didn't push those at all, I'm fairly sure. Am I? No. No? Yes. When did I do this? I don't recall turning those on. But thanks for catching that. How on earth did I do that? I don't care about feasts that much. Well, alright. We're positive on money again, thank goodness. Random button pushing is truly the enemy of us all. Alright, let's fight a wolf. Good luck. Oh, they're on super early? Do they auto turn on possibly? Hello, Ohio. Bring me mandrakes. What to do, I have no idea. But we'll do a farm for that also. The road is being built bit by bit. We love that. Okay. The stone pit is being depleted here. So we're now getting every 10 turns of metal ingots. They want more tools. Everyone gets twos. I did turn on early. I have no idea how I did that. Maybe I was like looking around, pushing random buttons. That's how it worked out. We have one jewelry left. It would give us more happiness, more construction. I need something with food, or something with health rather. Health what I need. I'll continue saying for the entire playthrough. Tiger Burning, good night from actual Ohio. Hope you have a good time. I spent a lot of time in Cuyahoga County enjoying myself. We'll see you later. Spent a lot of time in Toledo not enjoying myself. A different story for a different day. Alright. Things are getting built faster than ever before. We just built something new. Cool. We're only +1 on wood. So probably another fishing net. Fishing net can go where? Here, I assume. No, it has to build in the water. So though we can build fishing nets, we have no place to actually build the fishing nets. That'd be claimed this way if we want to. Should we make some soldiers? The swordsmen require iron. Now, I know that the formation we have, line formation, is 2 meleeers and 1 ranged. Let's make an archer. And then maybe make swordsmen, we'll see. We'll see. Beloved, get more stuff. Took a little health damage, not a big deal. Jewelry being used, scout took damage, fine. Ceramic shop made. Hello. So the decorative vase is the new thing. It can be used as a dwelling. It also gives more city happiness. Only 5 though. We need 90. For now, just more ceramics. Because I know they're used for something important. Alright, that's done. Good. We got ourselves a little more fur. Good. 63! A new paragon comes forward. We've seen one of these before. I don't know when they come forward, but I appreciate when they do. So we chose an advisor who helped with pure research last time, and that was really great. So this time, what's the standard joke about this character's name? You go into a tailor shop and say Euripides, Eumenides? Fine. Euripides of 480 to 407 BCE. More knowledge, more good. Also, cultural improvements give research. He can make lots of masterpieces and more prestige if he's a commander. Euripides is one of the 3 great ancient Greek tragedians, alongside Sophocles and Aeschylus. He wrote over 90 plays, with his most famous including Medea and the Bacchae. He popularized the use of intrigue and drama. We read about Thutmose previously, some fine artist. More triumphs, more good. And lastly, Malachi, a prophet. A writer and prophet wrote the Book of Malachi, the last book of the Nevi'im division of the Hebrew Bible. Some traditions believe that Malachi was Ezra the scribe. His date of birth and death are not known, but some scholars believe he wrote and prophesied around the 5th or 6th century BCE. So more religion, better chance of paragon spawning, so there's a random element. I believe we already have a domestic advisor. I want to skip that. So I guess I'll take 10 knowledge in all cities and hope that pushes us over another one of the, what's the word for it? Bars. That's not the right word. We'll try it though. The other one is Euripides. You pay for these. That's great. More jokes on names, more good.
Athenian Greek tragic playwright whose surviving works, including Medea, greatly influenced Western drama.
Cool. Did that push us over any cap there? It did. It did. So we're now getting 10% more research on those. Good. This is angry. Shouldn't be. Units idle. Hello, friend. Grab your junk. Thank you. We're now distrusted by the U.S. It's still dropping. And the mouse over just doesn't show why exactly. I wish, like in CK3, there were clearer markers. That said, he's up to 341 points. His government and his industry are climbing higher and higher. I'm at 358, so I guess I'm still above him. Also, merely 2 points away from becoming a remarkable people. Getting close. Yeah, I know we have opposing leadership traits. What confuses me is, why does it drop so hard, right? Like, I know he has ambitious, I have the other one. But I understand that I'd be like, neutral? I don't know. Maybe someday we'll be friends. Maybe someday we'll find someone who wants to hang out with us. That'd be pretty cool if so. Alright, made more ceramic pots. Collected a cache of 100 wealth, 2 precious stones, and a precious metal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the best cache we've ever found. Precious stones are used to make the Taj Mahal, coins, jewelry, and censers. Wow. Precious metals, coins, and jewelry. 2 things I can't use at all. I love it. Absolutely love it. Up to 4 goods there. If you hold shift, you can see the detailed breakdown. Alexander, how do you know this all? Are you a dev? Tell me if you're a dev. I must know. Supposed to increase max city cap. Yeah, one of these days, I promise. Cat. So it was go here, hold shift maybe? Click in, hold shift. No, unfortunately no. Let's try right shift. No. If you manage to gift with a higher relationship, you can then force the trade agreement and then have a higher base relationship. Alright, so the gift may be the way forward. He doesn't want my fancy items. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? In the numbers in the pop-up. I'll try again. Thank you. Right, diplomacy, buddy, numbers in the pop-up. So go here. Numbers. A. Thank you. That's perfect. Past conflict. Mounting hostilities. That's no good. And we have 25 for established relationship. But here's where you can see the problems and possibilities. Mounting hostilities. So I wonder if that's border tension. I stole Ohio. I did indeed steal Ohio. It's true. I'll never say I didn't. Ohio is rightfully mine, etc., etc. Hey, it's Deer. Hello, Deer. Great cash. The Golden Age has ended. All right, we didn't accomplish anything in the Golden Age. Oh, we did get one science done, and that science gives a bunch more prestige. I believe we hopped over Washington in the process. More food, more good. What's in the north? More wolves to fight, I suppose. Let's go grab that. Training complete. Your spearman's training is complete. View the deployment panel. Give them marching orders. Okay. So, select a formation. Here's where we can assign reserves into a formation to play with a force. A formation can be comprised of different numbers and types of units. Some larger formations can also be assigned a tactic, providing significant benefits if the correct type of units are used in the correct slots. Assign this unit of spearmen to a squad formation. I don't want them in a squad. Maybe I do. Where's the line? We learned of lines. You here first? Okay, so now a formation. Forces require maintenance once deployed. Choose a city to deploy. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to put you back in reserve, please. Is that possible? Maybe not. So land formations, sea formations, and no formations for the Air Force. Huh. Is it a battalion formation? Okay, here we go. Okay, so our line is battalion instead of squad. So a squad is always one unit. Anything that way. Battalion is 3 slots. Gives no bonuses, but accept any military unit. Tactics determines how big forces can be. So the line gives 10% bonus strength if fortifying. The wedge is 1 melee, 2 projectiles, 10% strength, or default no bonuses. So if we're going to be defensive, line is the way to go. I thought it was 2 melee, 1 projectile. You seem not to be in a projectile slot, brother. We'll figure out later once we have some swordsmen. Aight, we have that done. Units idle. True. Fight that wolf, please. How woo indeed. We can now make a swordsman because we now have some metal coming in. We have 1. Make a swordsman. We're actually in military because I worry George Washington's coming to get me, which is a funny, funny sentence. You don't need to have specified unit in each slot. You just don't get the bonus. I want the bonus. Why would I make a line with no bonus? The bonus shall be mine. Oh, how we love the bonus. We have an archer. Woo! Masonry go. What's this give me? The palace. We want the palace very, very badly. 10 rope, 1 pot. Then palace, then happy Ava. Why would you do this? After all the nice time we've had, why would you do this? Hostile forces have been spotted near the nation. To defend yourself against enemies, you'll need to first train units in your city, sending them to your reserves, then deploy them from the deployment panel. Prevent damage to your nation for 25 turns. Well, that's not going to happen. How about a peace treaty? I can give them stuff to end the peace treaty. Or sorry, to end the war, rather. 10 glass would improve that. Ceramics. Wait, it said like 10. It doesn't show me how many possibly useful. 10 tools. It seems like 10 of anything. Well, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate, my friends. Alright, well, this might be the playthrough. How many turns until I get my soldier dude? 5 turns. No, not 5 turns, sorry. 3 turns. I can rush it with 84 money. Yes. Okay. What's going on here? Number one, the U.S. has closed their borders. Number two, an ominous eclipse. All right, 1 second. We can go back to finishing leatherwork, getting fine.
The rival nation's leader speaks of the stars signaling an ill omen, claiming that darkness awaits both of your peoples should the fighting continue as it has. They believe this could spell disaster for both your armies, and entreat you to come together with them to survive the coming storm.
I mean, you declare war on me, and then you say bad omens, let's work together? I think you're confused. Addle-brained George Washington, his wooden teeth shaking in his head. The only thing that could end the 6-year war between the Lydians and the Medes was a solar eclipse. Legend has it that as dark fell on the armies, it was seen as a sign of bad omen, and they ceased their fighting. A peace treaty followed soon after. So, 10 happiness for everybody for 30 turns. As you prepare for the world to be blanketed with darkness, you send a message asking to temporarily put aside your differences. Your mind can rest. Now, you don't have to worry about your enemies until the omen is past. Or ready the armies! You rally your armies should your enemy decide to take advantage of shells and strike. Your people rest easier. Your nation then fortified. Let's go bonus security. Absolutely no idea. Let's do bonus security though. Alright. The scout hunted the wolf. Do I bring the scout home as an army? I guess I do. I have no idea if it'll help us, but we'll try our best. We're at war. Enemy spotted. I mean, the low-level scout. If I deploy my archer, I bet we get a kill pretty fast. I want to wait till the swordsman there to help us, though. We'll see what he does. We can deploy on either side if need be. Okay. I've been wronged by the US and unlocked the Retaliation War CB. RCB's in this game. Good to know. More tools crafted. So, if I want to build in Merlot Stonehenge, I need 10 ropes now. The Great Pyramid is so much more stuff. We're starting with Stonehenge though. That big prestige looks beautiful. So I'm going to move my workshop making tools into a workshop making rope instead. One for 13 turns. I can give it money to help. As right now we're neutral on money, let's not do that. That's all we got for now. Fine. Okay. Not deploying the forces yet. Try to be chill. Okay, we have our swordsman ready now. So I can deploy a swordsman and an archer together. I believe the scout healed this turn. We don't see any other enemies. I believe we get a call if we do. Now I wonder if I deploy here to fight the scout, if the enemy will then rush Ohio, knowing that my troops are here. I don't know how clever the game is. Let's find out together. So, I wish I had a full battalion. I don't, unfortunately. So, maybe I could do line for now, and later get another mailer. Or, more strength, more good. So, you, archer. You, meleeer. You can't deploy unless you have all three of them. How long to get me an archer then? That's right, get me. Talking like a bumpkin now. How long to get me an archer? 5 turns. 5 turns. It's 187 to speed. Okay, I think I need to deploy them individually then, which I don't know how to feel about. But we'll see. Swordsmen are good against spearmen. Archers are good against anybody, but bad against cavalry. So you deploy. Where'd you go? It might take 1 turn to deploy. Don't need a melee, not archer. Grubzilla, I moved from being defensive. Well, I was gonna say I moved formation to the more offensive one, but because I don't know what Washington has, I think actually you're right. I should go for the more defensive one. The only problem with that is I don't have sufficient steel to make another swordsman. We'll get a metal ingot at some point. I just don't know when, unfortunately. So for now, archers, I think the best I can make. We'll see, though. I want to deploy the other buddy as well. Swordsman, I don't know how defense works in the game. I meant to deploy him at Ohio. I think I deployed him here also. Well, we'll find out. All right. Units idle. You continue running home like the Dickens. Leatherworking. We make sandals and a tannery. Sandals are made at the tannery or the cobbler. Cobbler sounds delicious. Mustering courage. Oh, interesting. Your squad is starting to assemble. It'll complete mustering in 3 turns. When ready, they'll be deployed. Alright, it takes multiple turns to deploy. It's hard to catch scouts in this game. Makes sense, because I move forward 1, it moves forward 1, etc. And we'll see how it goes. Alright. So, what does the Code of Law do? It gives us government by monarchy. More security, more prosperity, more wealth. The Code of Laws. You make the Code of Laws. And the Nemrut's dog? More housing. Interesting. I don't know. As usual, I don't know. Okay. Bandages help with health. I would like health. So we're going to go for weaving. What does Washington say? We have to survive, 24 more turns with no damage taken to our cities. Maybe he'll just leave us alone. That'd be pretty cool. Enemy spotted! Oh boy! Battalion with 14.25 strength. A straight battalion all the way. Now we wish we mustered in Ohio. That's pretty bad. We're all gonna die. Alright. Thank you for mustering. We appreciate you. This poor scout's gonna die. God. Have you deployed? You have. We're hurrying on the road. They're already there. Cool. Why did I trust you, George Washington? Oh, George Washington. The minute I saw that he refused to be friends with me, I probably should have just militarized a bunch. Enemies in Ohio! So I know it's possible for enemies to occupy your cities, and then when you peace out, they get to keep your cities. We can't have that. Can't have that. 22 more turns. A siege has begun. Ohio is on fire. Well, that's unfortunate, of course. I'm guessing once the green line drops entirely, they get Ohio. If a city is reduced to 0 health, the enemy can choose to assimilate or raise. If an invasion is staved off, the city will begin to heal as long as enemies are kept out. There are buffs against defense. So our siege defense is 6.72. Their attacking is 14. 4 turns until it falls. Will you all get here in 4 turns? Gosh, I believe not, unfortunately. Speed, speed, speed. Scout guy, you're probably gonna die. Try our best. City tier up. Despite being sieged, Ohio levels up again. Woo! Woo! Goodness. Oh, goodness. Let's see how this goes. I don't see any special resources right now, so what would help us most? I don't even know. Honestly, Dallas is already ours. Minneapolis? Wyoming has everything but food. Sure. Okay, you're making a farm. Production pause while being sieged, so you can't push out troops there, unfortunately. Still on fire. Scout guy, where'd you go? Scout guy, where'd you go? Oh, there he is, hiding behind. Okay. So, scoot, scoot, scoot. The road is made. The road still has like one movement per turn, I believe. Maybe two, I'm not sure. Here they come. Cat. We have another archer. I want to deploy it in Ohio. You can't, because more than half of it's occupied. So I should have deployed before they attacked. We didn't, unfortunately. Buenos Aires is ready to do something else. May I make my triumph yet? No, we need 9 more ropes. Do I just push out more and more troops? I mean, there's a real possibility that's the answer right here. How long until we get another one of those special ingots? Ingots are... Where are the ingots? Oh, are we not making any because Ohio's being sieged? Well, that's unfortunate. Spearmen go! Oh my goodness, this game though. Okay. Charge! Okay, it's now the case that the scout and the spearmen are at battle. The scout's probably gonna get destroyed. That said, he has +5 strength for being here. Good luck. Reserves are coming very, very soon. Our forces have engaged in battle. Click the notification to see where it is. From the Battle Details panel, you can learn more about the specific battle, including the forces involved, the formation's unit composition, and expected outcome. You can also watch the battle. Delightful! So because of the way in which turns resolve in this game, my main force got there before the first battle began. Show me the battle! Our first time seeing this. Go, men, go! What a mess! Only we have archers. That seems pretty good. I don't know what's happening, but I guess that's the point of a battle in this era. Glorious! The Battle of Ohio is for us. Good job, troopers. We're gonna embarrass Washington for sure. I think they continue fighting forever. That's pretty good. More mustering is going. That's great. Good battle. Nothing else to do right now. Gaining expertise. Our city has gained its first expert. As the city grows, the skill of the people grow with it, and they can be assigned to support some improvements. Go find the expert. One moment. Okay, we have a new claim in Buenos Aires. Engaging expert mode. Okay, who is our expert? Be assigned to various improvements, hover on the map, etc. Okay, so the expert is not a particular character. It just does something. So, logging camp, more city craft production, and more harvest. I don't quite know what that means. If it's here, more craft production at just the improvement, so more barrels coming out. Rope one, that's a farm. You're making rope. Horses, more horses. Okay, so the workshop is 150% speed. Spiceville, the same. Ropeville, the same. I have no idea where to put them. I mean, food's pretty cool, I guess. If we go to the butcher shop, more build production for industry in the region. The region's full, I believe. And more craft. Do I want stone? I am working towards Stonehenge, yes. Stonehenge requires ropes. We'll go for ropes. Alright, very good. And then claim again. Entralios. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Here, piggy, piggy. Good. It's all coming together. So you've been deployed now, archers. Is it possible to reconstitute one's groups? Like, can I form them from a squad into a battalion? Or do you have to undeploy and then redeploy? I'm considering marching on Washington. Nation rankings available, it says. George Washington is now a forgettable nation. Ha 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 ha. Come at Ava Prone, etc. We've dropped a little bit also. We're 3 before, now we're 5. Other people are building things while I'm involved in a petty skirmish with a useless man. Friends, I give you another battle. Huh. What don't you see here anymore, folks? What? I think something's missing. What happened? Oh, what's happening here? Oh, some shooting. Where'd they go, folks? Where'd they go? Oh no. They're all dead. Hey, alright. So, what do we get for that? Like, do we get any, like, clear upgrades? We can see that they did get some levels up. Nice. So, Ohio is now healing. Is it possible to reform you? Fortify, heal, disband. Do they return to being in the deployment page? I don't know. Oh, we'll see it fair enough. There's only a minute or 2 left here. Well, what you doing? We go siege Washington? I think we do. Let's get going, team. Are y'all good going? We're gonna siege Washington. It's gonna be glorious. Okay. Am I enslave Mr. What? Not enslave. I'm gonna show Mr. Washington the mistakes he has made. As we go on here. Moving. I don't know if the scout's allowed to help siege, but we'll come along in case battle occurs. Alright, Ohio can now build once more. There's large defensive bonus to sieging. Maybe I shouldn't then. Maybe I shouldn't. Don't want to be greedy, etc., etc. Alright, huge sections here. So much land to get. I don't know. Let's get one of these, let's make more stone pittery. Good. Good. Okay, that's done. New farm made. Beautiful. So I could give them... I can't give them anything. Never mind. I thought they had the desire for tools, but no. Okay. Claim made. Good turn. We now know of a weaving. I want bandages in particular. Bandages. Health, good. Rugs and carpets, furnitures, fabrics. There's a lot going on. A masterpiece is now available. Once built, you can place a paragon within it, and then begin creating masterpieces, earning prestige for your nation. So instead of using the paragon on the council, you can have them make lovely things instead. Diplomacy continues. I think our relationship may have gone up before. I think he was like black angry before, deep red. We'll see. Okay, research done. Trading is more prestige. Anything for prestige right now. Okay. We just finished building something here. Stonehenge is still 9 ropes away. Did I get Toothmos? I did not. I got a research person and a science person. Our quality of life has dropped. We're out of jewelry. Oh no. Jewelry, out of candles. Heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak. All right. So we now have San Juan. More pigs, more good. I'm guessing pigs will go to Butcher also. Spearman Reserve. I'm curious with this one guy, if I disband, that's next turn. I want to see if I can deploy him also. If so, we'll see. Alright, for this turn, you're going to stand here. Are you allowed to pillage? Chance to find wealth, resource, other items. Absolutely. Take some junk here, thank you. I shouldn't say junk, it's very rude. Friends, an ad break is with us. It's been another hour. It's now 2 p.m. my time. Time for a quick 3 minutes of ads. Then after that, you know, it might be what's called the end of the stream. It might be time for a little raidy host. We'll see, we'll see. I want to thank you, though, for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun so far. I hope it continues being fun for you as the day goes along. Tomorrow, maybe more of this game, maybe not. We'll figure it out. I never quite know a game to play, but it's always a lovely time hanging out with you all. So, quick little ad break over on the YouTube as well. And here we go with a little bit more crossword on a day like today. Come on, come on. All right. Got bronze. Yeah, I mean, it could be like, wait, bronze is an alloy. It could be smelted. That seems possible. Slight color. Shade. Hue. Not sure. Perseus and Heracles for 2. Well, they're both Greeks. They're both heroes. I don't recall where they're from. They might be demigods. I'll put demigods in with a question mark for right now. A classic lounge order. Play it again, Sam. Or, I want an old-fashioned. Is that true? Do people actually ask for old-fashions? I have no idea. We'll see eventually. Olay competitor. So Olay is a makeup brand, I believe. I have no idea. I think it's called like SP maybe? Unsure. Blank masala. A warm spice blend. I think it's garam masala. We've used it to make Indian food before. Oh, speaking of which, Noms has a reception tonight. Noms is being big, fancy out there hanging out with the, in this case, some like Japan-U.S. trade delegation. I have no idea what, but she's going to be fancy and getting fancy food. Maybe tonight I'll go get some food myself. We'll see. Animal house. I don't know. A lair? A cage? Despite all my rage? A counterpart of ovo. So often people will say they're ovo-lacto, meaning that though they are vegetarians, they will still eat eggs and dairy. Not vegans then. City just east of the Sierra Nevada mountains. I have no idea. Ones whose work gets a lot of foot traffic, like sidewalk pavers, shoe salesman, not sure. Lee in the World Golf Hall of Fame. The protagonists of Grumpy Old Men, for example. I mean, they're retired, they're crotchety, they have life goals. Does retired fit? R-E-T-I-R. I'm going to put retired in, again with a question mark. I just don't know. Time in therapy. I mean, you got your 1 hour. It's paid attention to. It's metered. That's all the time we have today, of course. By hook or by crook means in any way. Means will force you to do something. Not sure. 2 downs then. 2 down. There we go. Only a twisted mind could come up with such things. So this is evil. Corsages might be wrong, but this is something. NBC. A translucent swimmer in the Hudson River. I assume it's a glass eel. I don't know that one, but eels were offered in the puzzle, so go for that. Knave to Shakespeare. So some word meaning someone's a silly, stupid person. Ending with LE, like adult, no idea. The story of blank, a Truffaut film about a daughter of Victor Hugo. Yeah, Eileen maybe, no idea. Goats plaint. So goats go maw, but I never know how they want to spell it in the crossword. They do M-A-A, M-A-H, M-A-W. I'll put the double A in for now. Alright. Chooses is opts. This Monday puzzle is not feeling especially hard for a Monday. I'm not quite sure why that is. The only hard part is the laggy response on the game right now. So I put an oops instead. Lovely, lovely, lovely. It's November, friends. Where did the year go? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what other month I think it should be, except for... This is going way too slow. Never mind. I've become bored. I'm pausing it, recalling a day. I don't know what month it should be. It does indeed feel like like November, but still. Anyway, friends, time for a quick little check on who to rate host. Though if the... Oh, man. It's not lagging too bad. It's lagging badly. I think I'm going to cancel out the game. It should be May all the time, and May is good. As I said before, it is the case that I don't exactly mind... Yeah, I don't exactly mind fall, as long as it's not winter. No winter allowed. The game is now working, or not the game, the typing's working again. So I'm going to fix quickly that oops I put in. So I'll be very annoyed if I don't. All right, ops. Look how fast that goes. Isn't that nice? Roman Emperor who ruled for 3 months. It's Nero. That's enough. Future Melon's a seed. Oh gosh. Goofs is just airs. All right, no more, no more. Stop looking. Boop. Good. But yeah, I'm just delighted that it's still not super cold here. That said, it has been raining pretty hard recently. All right. Oh, Dolphin Chemist is playing this game called The Bazaar. Have any of you seen this game yet? Someone recommended it over on the Discord, and DC's making a clip, I think. Yeah, it's something about like you're flying on a magic carpet, and I have no idea. I've been told it's kind of like Backpack Battle. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, it's made by an OG Hearthstone streamer. That is true. We'll see if they end up monetizing it in strange ways. Maybe we'll check it out at some point. It seems like it might be interesting, but possibly too slow for me to stream it well. I mean, DC's doing great with his 1,772 viewers. Thank you. But what are we playing? I think Ara this time around. Goodbye, DC. Goodbye. History Untold. Hey, it's me. All right. This person is Maddish Moose. They have a webcam. We say hello with smiley face.
We're supposed to have leftover, I guess, right? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
And they say hello
So
back.
you just craft the 2 wheels
Nice substreak.
at the same
Thank
time.
you.
Resorty, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Okay.
I'm just gonna build the 1 wheel.
Say hi to this person. Hopefully they're cool. Hopefully they're nice. Hopefully they show you how to play the game. So I don't know how to do. We'll see you tomorrow. We appreciate you. Thanks so much. See you again soon.
Infinite number of turns. What was the turn? Oh, you know what? It's just because my brain is not functioning. It's building. We're building 1.1 per turn. I don't know why I even. I don't know. It's a Monday, and I don't even know what I'm looking.